Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Good to have ya. Hope you're doing good on this Monday, hope you had a good weekend. First and foremost, Harrier Cats with the 2-month resub during the intro, you fucking legend. Thank you very much, man. Truly does mean a lot. However, first one in today, we have Pirogi. Second place, we have Ehab. Technically, Ehab was first with the redeem though, to be fair. I'll give you Shad first place. And third place, we have none other than Mosta. We also have David in here. How you doing, man? Hadouken, good to see ya. Good morning. How you doing, people? Did you have a good weekend? Anything fun happened this weekend? He's not just chirpy, he is mad chirpy, true. I got some fucking news I woke up to today. Some of you might already be aware of this, but I had a pretty fun little surprise this morning. So, as you might have been able to tell, I've started posting a bit more shorts and stuff to YouTube. I thought it might as well... Like, the thing about short form content is that it's really good for exposure, right? So I thought might as well try and get as much exposure as possible before the demo release, you know? So over on the main channel on YouTube, I've started posting some of the funnier clips and interesting ones from the stream and so on, and they're doing okay. Not too shabby, not great or anything, but they're doing quite alright. About half a thousand to 1,000 views or so. Not too shabby. But then I realized, might as well fucking post them to TikTok as well, right? And holy shit. The most recent one, like I did pop off on TikTok a while ago with my language stuff. I ended up getting, what, 225,000 views. But I posted the announcement thing, which they don't let me change the fucking thumbnail on. I'm getting so pissed off about that. But I then posted another one about localizing the game into European Portuguese. And in like one day, this ended up getting 52,000 views. Which is pretty insane. And not only did it get about 50,000 views, but I got fucking Wuant commented. You've earned yourself a friend. I'll play it on stream when it comes out. Is that not pretty fucking cool, eh? Is that not pretty fucking cool? So for anyone who doesn't know, Wuant is like one of the biggest streamers / content creators in Portugal. And I've actually been a fan of his for quite a long time. I started watching him when I started trying to learn European Portuguese. So I watched quite a bit of his stuff on YouTube. I watched him a bit on Twitch as well. So you know what, seeing this comment, like it was like the first thing I saw this morning when I woke up. I legitimately even scared Miss Chirpy because I like accidentally just yelled out holy shit the first thing I did. I don't know. One of those... You know, I might even have gotten a little bit starstruck at first, but that is pretty fucking cool. That is pretty fucking cool. I got drunk, so it was a good weekend. Nice to hear, man. Today is my birthday, 59. Oh shit, look at that. Congratulations, David. Happy birthday, man. Hope you're having a good day so far. Jin, welcome in. How you doing? Good to have ya. Yeah, so from what it looks like at the moment, we might actually end up having Wuant play either the demo or the full game. I mean, either or. I am pretty fucking ecstatic about that. That is pretty cool. Not too shabby at all. And also, the fucking... Oh, the comments are too funny, man. People started... Because obviously I'm talking about how most games just do localization for Brazilian Portuguese. I decided to do it for European Portuguese as well. As a little shout out to my Portuguese homies. And, like, partly people started tagging Wuant, and he ended up commenting on it. And not only that, like, there's a bunch of people here in the comments, like, tagging the fucking president of Portugal. Which I thought was kind of funny. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah. The only annoying thing about this is the fact that Steam has not updated the wishlist counts for me for a couple of days. So I actually have no idea if I've gotten any like proper conversion from this. The last update I have is on the 17th, so that's quite a few days ago. And like, I think that, although I know TikTok isn't as good for conversion, I think there should be some, because I made sure to even implement like a little call to action at the very end of this one. And you know, like I said, we ended up getting more than 50,000 views on it, so maybe. I mean, I feel like it should convert a little bit at least. I mean, there are some people in the comments saying that they went to wishlist the game and stuff, so we'll see. Hopefully we have a bit of conversion. No matter what, like, to be fair, if Wuant ends up playing the game, that, because I think he's averaging like at least a few thousand viewers on Twitch, so that can definitely be, that would be fucking amazing, man. Close that door under the TV, you're hiding your body in there? Wait, close the door? Oh, do you mean they are closed? What are you on about? One is leaning though. It is closed, but you know, IKEA furniture, eh? How you doing, Educan? Are you hungover today? I was leaning. Yeah, I need to like adjust the what do you call it in English? The hinges, I suppose. Yeah, I need to adjust the hinges or whatever. Yeah, so that's my cool news for the day. Got a comment from Wuant. I'm kinda excited. I do very much understand that quite a few of you might not know who Wuant is, because most of his content is in Portuguese, but I thought that was pretty fucking cool. I'm excited, man. He started making a bunch of music and stuff too. That is in English, to be fair. Other than that, we've had a few more people playtest the game, so I've gotten some good feedback and stuff, a little bit more data, all of that good stuff. So right now, the most important thing really is to try and finalize the demo as soon as possible. Like, preferably, I would have to start, like, it would feel the best if I could start sending out email to content creators tomorrow. But that means I have about 1 day to finish everything. And one slightly annoying thing is that we have not fully like double checked the European Portuguese localization yet, which is a little bit, because especially now if like Wuant would end up playing it, and with this, you know, TikTok popping off a little bit, it's possible that we might have quite a lot of people that gonna play this in Portuguese, so definitely needs to make sure that that is up to date and everything. Had a nice schnitzel lunch earlier, nice man. Other than that, I need to prepare the actual email as well. I don't know if I should look into those like email templates to make it, you know, look a little bit professional or whatever. I feel like that could be good. I also have few things in the game that would be nice to fix. One thing I might do off stream, I have one weird bug that I truly don't understand, but I think it only happens in built versions of the game, so I kinda need to look into that. That's something we can see if we can figure out today. And then we had Cheetah ended up playing the game the other day, and he actually, you know what, he had a really good idea. So I've been stressing a little bit about one of the puzzles in the game, because some people have gotten like proper stuck on it. It's one of those puzzles that have a little bit of a red herring, you know, like you think you have the solution, but then you don't, and then most people figure out the solution shortly thereafter. Some people get really stuck, which I think is fair. Like there's always going to be the case of that happening, right? But I realized Cheetah came up with the idea that maybe when people try to do like the red herring solution, what if we have like a generic toast that pops up, you know, saying something along the lines of like, I must be close, or like something like that to kind of tell the player that although this isn't correct, you are on the right track. Because I think the issue is that some people do like the red herring solution. Hey, Crit, thank you very much for lurking. Some people do like the red herring solution, and when that doesn't work, I think they end up being like, okay, like they you know, write that off or whatever, and it's like, okay, that's not the solution, I need to find something else, and then they, you know, get proper stuck. So I think potentially doing something like that could be pretty good, because it makes it so I don't necessarily have to implement like a full hint system in the game. I don't have to implement like difficulty modes for like the puzzles. All I really would need to do is to add like one more localization string per language, which is not too shabby in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's a pretty simple implementation that could potentially up the number of people who don't get stuck by quite a lot. Not that it's like super high at the moment either. I think at the moment, I tried to calculate it, I think we have like 22-ish% or something that have gotten stuck. So like it's a fairly low number. Obviously the pool isn't like massive either, but... So I think I might do that, because the thing is, I really kind of want to make sure that people do end up finishing the demo. Because I think the conversion rate of getting people interested in playing the full game is better if they manage to finish the demo. I mean, to be fair, if someone only plays half the demo and that still sells them on the full game, that's still good. I don't mind. Like, it's not like I feel like everyone should complete the demo. Like, the important thing is to try and get people interested in the full game, right? But I think the likelihood of that happening is greater if they actually get through the demo. Assumption here. I assume that's the case. So I think potentially that could be something we should look into. I really want my wishlist count to update though. Is the Next Fest still ongoing? What was that? It started... No. I actually have no idea. When does the Next Fest start and end? Does anyone know off the top of your head? I should be able to see it here. No, it has ended. Okay. What is important to you that players finish the demo? Well, I mean, it's a weird thing. It's not really... Like, it's indirectly important to me. I don't really care about if people finish the demo or not. Like, if... As I said, if they play for 5 minutes, but that's enough to get them interested in the full game, I think that's great, right? At that point, I don't mind if they don't finish it. However, if someone wants to finish the demo, but gets stuck for like 1.5 hours, and, you know, and because of that rage quits the game, that might deter them from wanting to play the full game, right? So it's like for those, I feel like for the ones who want to finish the demo, if I can make sure that as many people as possible do it, I think that would be good. Does that make sense? Wakacha, how you doing? Are you Swedish in Portugal or Portuguese in Sweden? Neither. I am Swedish in Sweden. But I am a fucking language nerd, so I ended up studying European Portuguese for like 2 years. Just I got really interested in learning the languages, or in learning the language. So I have a bit of a... I don't know, might sound cheesy, but personally, like, in all honesty, I actually feel like I have a bit of a connection to Portugal because of that. Because I spent a lot of time consuming, like, Portuguese media and talking to Portuguese people. What is up, Unity Coder? How you doing, man? Morjesta, veli. I think it's important that they can finish the demo. Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of what it's about. Just make you feel like you're onto something. Yeah, I think that might be what we're gonna do. As I mentioned, shout out to Keita, just coming in. Good to see you, man. I think Keita, I think you had a really good idea. I'm trying to not share any specific details from the puzzle here, just to not spoil it. But I think your idea with the toast popping up is a really clever one, because it's not a lot of work. Like, it's basically one localization string. And that might be enough to help the people who do get stuck. And it is something that we could reuse for other places in the game as well. as long as we make it like a, you know, generic one. We could even have a couple, similarly to the failed interactions, where there's like 5 different ones that we like randomly pick one, so, you know, you still have some variety. But that's more localization, so maybe for now we should just settle for one, maybe. You're online early today, let's go. Indeed we are. And for some weird reason, Medjurpi knows some Arabic as well. I don't really. I know like what? Merhaba. للأسف أنا لا أتحدث العربية. But that's like one of the like very few things I can say. So it, you know, it doesn't really count. Shukran. Right. Like, that's the thing. Like, I know like a couple of phrases in probably like, I don't know, 10, 12 languages or something, where I can say like a few sentences just I've picked them up with time. But like, I would never say that I can speak those languages, right? Like, the only languages I actually speak, like, I would say I'm fluent in, you know, Swedish and English. I'm conversational in Portuguese, and I am like, I could hold like a simple conversation in Spanish. That's like the languages I kind of would say that I have some actual ability to speak. So you can properly order shawarma. Yeah, to be fair, Cheetah, you actually had a good amount of feedback there. I'm gonna make sure to look it all over. Anything in Polish? A little bit. I can say the same thing in Polish, which would be... No, I don't know how to say unfortunately, but what is it? Je ne mówię po polsku, right? Je ne mówię po polsku. And do widzenia. Na zdrowie. Tak. That's about it. Kurwa as well. Yes, tak. That is like the things I can say in Polish, I think. Tak is really confusing as a Swede though, because in Polish tak means yes. But in Swedish, tak means thank you. So like, getting that out of your head takes a little while, because it almost sounds the same as well. Like, that one is a little bit tricky as a Swede. Yeah, I think that's all I can say. Do widzenia, which is like goodbye. Na zdrowie, which is like cheers or health or whatever. Je ne mówię po polsku, which is... that's supposed to be I don't speak Polish. Dobry den, or something like dzień dobry. Something is good day as well. I also spent like 2 hours trying to adapt to playing the piano. Oh, really? That's not a show. I actually, because I could see you playing on Discord. It said like, you know, playing the Shroud of Loom playtest. So for a minute I was like, holy shit, he's been playing for like 2 hours. What the fuck is going on, man? But I do appreciate you playtesting the game, Cheetah. Eileen, welcome in. First Polish one, I'm not even sure what it's supposed to be. Others were perfectly legible. Fair enough. It's supposed to be the... I think it's like je ne mówię. I can't do the fucking accents, but isn't it... Or maybe it's not je, maybe I'm misremembering this. Je nie mówię po polsku. Can someone correct that? It's something like that. It's supposed to be I don't speak Polish. Na zdrowie is an important one. Your Polish is great. In Polish, no could also mean yes. Well, that's lovely. Cheers, man. So your father was from Finland? No, I am half Finnish in the most weird way possible. I am what I would consider technically half Finnish. So my father is actually half Finnish, believe it or not. And now I know what's happening here, right? You guys are thinking, well, if your father is half Finnish, you can't be half Finnish, right? You're like a fucking quarter or something. Yes, however, my mother is also half Finnish. And technically, if I get 50% from both of my parents, which, you know, I haven't tested, so we're gonna assume that that's the case, I would get a quarter Finn, from each person and a quarter Swede from each person. So technically speaking, I should be half Finnish in a slightly weird way. Your mother too, so you're a really broken person? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. By the way, Pond sent me a message asking for help with something in the game. I think it was stuck somewhere, so help him out. Yeah, he did send me one as well, but I was deep in sleep during that time. I'll have to say, he said that he had recorded the video, so I'm gonna check that out when he sends it my way. See what was the issue. Without first the or je. Because the or je is actually a word that completely mindfucked me. Oh, interesting. Je ne pas is almost French. Yeah. Malheureusement, je ne parle pas français. Right? Je ne parle pas. That is fairly close. I don't know if po is used the same way in Polish though. Because is that also a negative or is that a article? So wait, is it supposed to just be nie mówię po polsku? Is that what I'm supposed to say? I'm just adding a extra word there unnecessarily. Is it just nie mówię po polsku? Okay, fair enough, thank you. Or inbred by Viscounting. What is up, Atrium? How you doing, man? Second gen half Finnish? Yeah, pretty much. By the way, Birdie, I'm a positive you will think I can still play Shroud of Gloom. Of course you can. I tried to get Miss Chirpy to play it yesterday. She got like 5 minutes into it or something, and then she didn't want to play anymore. But no, you can get through it, man. Of course you can. Half-breed Swede, get out of my country. Oh wait, I'm 50% Swede-Finn as well. My man, Hadouken. And it's rather completely changes meaning. Okay, there must have been some mix-up I got at some point. I wonder why. I knew I have to say apple as well, but I think I've forgotten that one. Is it something on J? No. I did a little bit of Duolingo in Polish a good while ago. Like, I'm talking like 5 years ago or something. It's been a good while though. Buen dia, how you doing, Granger Devs? Welcome in. Does your parents speak Finnish at all, or did the Swedish Finn racism force them to speak only Swedish? I don't know, but I don't think my mother really speaks any Finnish, as far as I'm aware. My father is like, I would say my father is a bit like me, you know? Like, he can whip out a couple of Finnish sentences and stuff, but I don't know if he, like, you know, he probably doesn't really speak Finnish. At least he got to actually study Finnish, though. Like, back when he was in school, I know we had those, like, native language studies or whatever, where he actually got to study a bit of Finnish, but I don't know how, you know, seriously he took it and stuff. I don't think he ever really, you know, they didn't really speak Finnish at home. So it shouldn't be too scary, yeah? I mean, it's a bit individual, it's hard to say. Like, it's not gonna be the most scary game ever. Is it a bit scary? It depends on who you ask. Like, I've had some playtesters say that they didn't like barely get scared at all. I've had other ones get really scared, so I think it depends a lot. But it's not, especially in the demo, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. No matter what, you still have to play it, Mostar. That's just the way it is, you know. Sometimes we have to sacrifice ourselves for the greater good. Because I need them fucking reviews, people. I'm gonna need you guys to review the demo. I will be down on my knees fucking begging you, please review the demo. It's gonna help out a lot. Really, since you were speaking of languages, I would flex my Spanish a bit. Yeah, do it, man. Not that I work on a language learning app for work, you know? Yeah, true, yeah, I remember you talking about that. In Sweden, Finns are thought to be drunkards and homeless people, so most of the half-Finns don't speak Finnish even at home. Yeah, there was definitely a time in Sweden where I think the Swedes in general were not too kind to the Finns. I think that is pretty fair to say during like the first big wave of Finnish like work immigration or whatever. I think there definitely were some moments that we might regret a bit as a country, but because I think we did that classic thing as well, where we kind of force people to change names as well, but that doesn't sound Swedish enough. Here, your name is gonna be this instead, which is also a little bit like, it is a little bit fucked up, but yeah. Lion, welcome in, man. Good to see you again. Hope you've been well. I still have a Finnish last name. Oh, do you? I don't know. I think I would have to go quite far back. I would have to go back a few generations, at least, to find someone with an actual Finnish surname, at least. Finnish names I had, like some of my like grandparents and stuff had Finnish names. I just thought of it. Why release the demo like 3 days after Next Fest? Isn't it a bad thing? Maybe. But it also does depend a little bit on how you see it, because it's not 3 days. I'm gonna release it... When did the Steam Next Fest end? I guess maybe today, so yeah, maybe you are right. I will release the demo maybe like 3 days after the Next Fest, but I'm also gonna release the demo like 3 days before the Horror Fest at the end of October. Yes, love? So, I don't know. Overall, I still think it's gonna be good. I think the fest should help out quite a lot. Yeah, we need to add some things here. We are going to try and add the... like, I don't know even what to call this. Like, on the right track toast. I think that would be pretty good. I forgot about the other fest. Yeah, I think my main plan is to release for that one and then do like the actual Next Fest at the end of... At the... oh no, in October. No? Fuck, I can't speak. February, yeah. So we're gonna take this time, release the demo now for the Horror Fest, hopefully get some extra eyes on the game, get some more feedback. We're gonna take this, the coming time to, you know, polish up the demo as much as possible, and then we do the Next Fest in February, and hopefully the full release shortly thereafter. That's kind of the general timeline at the moment. I'm not a specialist, but from my experience, there are 3 types of fear in games. Tension fear, jump scares, and panic fear. People are often vulnerable to one, while immune to others. Yeah. No, I think my game has the most of the first ones. I don't think... panic fear? There might be... Not in the demo, but in the full game there might be some elements you could consider panic fear. 90% of it is tension fear with... And then with a few more jump scare things. Was that the better half that walked through? It was indeed. Miss Chirpy is now officially a Swedish resident. Isn't that pretty fucking cool? Love would be there, yes, unless we're in Alabama. How you doing, Pirogi? Pahuho, welcome in as well. Good to see you, man. Yeah, if anyone is interested in localization, please feel free to sign up. Whether we already have localizers or not, it's always good to have some backups, have people sign up. Especially if there's anyone that speaks Brazilian Portuguese. Because one of the biggest issues is that I've already announced the Brazilian Portuguese. I have localized the entire game into it, but I've done it myself and with a little bit of help from machine translation as well and ChatGPT. But basically, specifically for Brazilian Portuguese, I just need to find someone to like double check it and make sure like nothing is completely out of order. So yeah, that would definitely be good. I am Brazilian, muito legal, cara. Yeah, definitely feel free to sign up if you're interested. We definitely need it. Where can I see the amount of work? It is, I think I mentioned it on the application thing. Right now for the full game, right now the localization sheet is like 230 entries. It might be like a bit above 1,000 words or something. But as I said, for Brazilian Portuguese, I've already localized everything, but there might be some mistakes and stuff, so, you know, you're not gonna have to translate everything, it's more so just double checking, making sure that stuff sounds good. You doing good, Pirodi? Nice to hear, man. Hey, grats, that's awesome, dude. Cheers, guys. Yeah, it's very fun. Panic is like time attack or being chased. Yeah, I think in the current full version of the game there is some element of that, but it's not really gonna be in the demo. Is there Polish localization yet? Yes, we currently have the game localized into Polish. I think... Am I still missing a string? No, I think I got that sorted. So Polish we should have pretty much full support for. Of course, it's always good to have it playtested though, so Pirodi, if you wanna try the game in Polish, just to double check stuff, that's always nice. Damn internet crash, anyways, how's it going? So far so good, pushing for the release here, not stressed out at all. But as I mentioned though, I got some good fucking news today. We had one of the biggest content creators in Portugal comment on my latest TikTok, saying that he's gonna play the game on stream when it comes out. So that is pretty fucking pog. That is pretty poggious, as you say. Yeah, I think he's, I don't know, what does he average? I wouldn't be surprised. Last time I watched him, I think he had like 2,000 viewers or something. I think he has like 3 million subscribers or something on YouTube. You know. We'll playtest it when I get back home, sweet man. Thanks for answering. I'm at work right now, so can't look into it with proper attention, but we'll check it out later and fill the application, enter Discord things and like that. Good luck with the game. Thank you so much, man. Truly do appreciate it. Yeah, that was very exciting. Like I mentioned earlier, I legitimately woke up, like... I just took up my phone, saw the fucking comment, and just like... accidentally, or like just pure reaction, I just ended up shouting holy shit, to the point where I almost think I gave Miss Chirpy a heart attack straight off the bat in the morning. So yeah, I was a bit surprised. Okay, main things I think we should focus on right now is the on the right track toast and the map opening bug. This one is an issue because I actually don't know what causes it. And then I also think I want to do that as well, but I'm gonna do that after stream. So I wonder, I'm fairly certain that the map opening bug actually only happens in the built version of the game. I don't, because I've tried to trigger it in the editor, and I don't think it happens here. So I think it's... Because basically the thing that happens is that sometimes when someone tries to click to open the inventory, you will accidentally open the map instead. Which I don't get, because the hitbox is over here, right? However, you could argue that it would be possible to click on this one. The thing is that I've tried that as well. If I put this into 1610 perspective, I can now see the map here. But if I manage to click on this one, this is actually me closing the map. So even if you would somehow be able to accidentally click on this, that shouldn't open the map. Yeah, it's very odd. Maybe we do have to boot up the full game to see, because like I said, I don't think I've had this happen in the actual editor. Not many good CCS in my country. Most of them aim for 10-year-olds rather than actual good content. Oh, really? Where are you from, Lion? I don't remember if I've asked. Why are they there? Do you mean why the map is there? Is that what you mean? Like why the map is even enabled? The main reason is because I actually keep, you know, I update the map while going around, and I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. I should do that even with the map disabled. But I don't know if that solves it, because like I said, even if you manage to click on that one, which you shouldn't be able to click on it. But even if you do, it should close the map. It shouldn't open it. Israel, okay. The good old words in editor broken build issue, they are the worst. Yeah, it really is. Like anything, whenever a bug is like, whenever it feels random, that's when it really gets tricky, right? Like the best kind of bugs are the ones that where it never works. Like it's always broken, no matter what you do, it keeps breaking. Because those are, ironically, the easiest ones to fix, right? Like it's when stuff starts like sometimes working, sometimes it doesn't work, that's when it gets really tricky to figure out the issue. That's a bit weird, but it's not the end of the world. But there you see that even if you would manage to click on this, it should never open the map. It should always close it. Now I can't recreate it either. I don't know why that happens. There's something that happens here, like when you try to open the backpack, all of a sudden the map might pop up. And I've had it happen for me as well, but I never know like exactly what I do to trigger it. That was me opening with the key binding. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the good thing is that it seems fucking hard to trigger, which I suppose is good. Wait, how did you upload a new build to Steam so fast? I didn't. This is the last build I uploaded. Surely it has to be the collider going under the cursor somehow. But it's so weird because the collider is over here. And like it should only be the size of this small like corner of the map. Like nothing over here should trigger you to open the map. The only thing it would be was to... The only thing it could have been would be to click on the big map that's below the screen outside of the game view. But clicking on that one will close the map, because that is this one. This is the one that's hidden below. But if I click on this, it closes the map, it doesn't open it, right? So the worst thing that could happen if you click on that one is that you get the sound effect, but nothing else. But then since it's outside of view, you shouldn't be able to click on it. I don't get it. The thing is that I do have a play tester that did it. I could try and check the footage and see if it was something specific he did. Because he actually does have it. I have an actual recording of someone triggering this bug. Let's see if I can find this quickly. Let me mute though, because I don't know if they want me to share this. What's the bug exactly? It's sometimes, very rarely, when someone tries to open the inventory, they will instead open the map. Which, like, in my mind, it doesn't make sense how that could be the case. Because, like, clicking anywhere here should never trigger the map, because the map is like over here. This, and I can show you this in the editor as well. Like this is the hitbox, the only one that has a reference to like open the inventory. Map hitbox, that's the hover hitbox, map button. This is the one. And this is only, like when you hover over here, all that happens is that this one moves up, right? And then if you click on this, you open the map. Like if you click on this one, because you could argue that, yeah, this looks like it could be the issue. But the issue is that this one is, like the on-click function of the big map is to close the map. So it should never open it. You can't click on this one to open the map. It's only this one. And this is on the complete opposite side. I just have the non-lit layer too, but yeah, it's the same size. Yeah, it doesn't have a collider, since my entire game is on a UI canvas, so it's basically treated by the sprite itself. Like the sprite is the sprite itself is the collider, if that makes sense. I use on-pointed click, but it registers against the raycast target. Maybe you have made it a toggle and not explicit close. That is probably a fair point. I do think that I have the same function, but it should always pass in false though, shouldn't it? Like map image. This publishes the Unity event, map show map false. So, yes, this script is going to be a little bit chaotic, but it's fine, it's fine. But like, so, no matter how you click on that one, it should never be able to pass in true, right? Show map. Like, because here I pass in false when you click on the big one. So, unless there's something, wait, where do I set the actual... Target alpha, depending on show, fade, to the target alpha, show, map target position. If show is true, map show, otherwise hide position. Like, if I pass in false, this should never end up being true. Right? Even though it's a little bit convoluted in here, it's not like like I do use the same function, but it's not an actual toggle, right? It's not just like setting it to the opposite of what you were previously. What about the recording you talked about? Yeah, I think that one we can have a look at. Well, at least I can have a look at it. I don't know if I wanna show it on stream without proper permission, but where did it do that? I think that was... somewhat late. I think it was before this. Here somewhere. Because at least then I can see like exactly where he clicked and what happened. I think that's too early. Or too late, rather. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this, but... yeah, I hope you're aware you can disable Made in Unity splash screen in Unity 6, even in the free version. I did hear about that, which sounds really nice. But at least as of right now, I am not in a position to update Unity. I think for the full game, it's worth trying, maybe doing duplicating the project and updating to see if everything works fine. But with 3 days left until the demo, we're gonna have to use the splash screen. But yeah, I think that is a good shout. Because there is something where it just would feel a bit more professional to not have that splash screen. Which is kind of Unity's fault, to be honest, let's be honest. Like, let's be honest, holy shit, can I be more redundant? Like, I think they kind of fucked up by making free users be the only ones to show the splash screen. Because the only thing that did is that the less... On average, what that's gonna cause, right, is that the lower the quality of the game is, the more likely it is to have the Unity splash screen. Like, if anything, that's kind of bad marketing for them, isn't it? Like, wouldn't you want the splash screen on, like, the best games? Like, to show off the engine? Whereas I feel like that almost became more like whenever it was, like, more low-quality games, they were always the ones to have the splash screen. Not to say that any free user made a, you know, low-quality game, but you know what I mean. It's just gonna be a high probability of it, right? Unity made a robust engine and gave you that for free. The least you can do is credit. I mean, that is a fair point as well, to be honest. Crow doing impossible things caught on tape in 8K, exactly. Do you patch the CVE? I don't know what the CVE is. What is CVE? Oh, common vulnerabilities and exposures. Oh yeah, the new Unity thing. Yes, I did. I haven't done it for all my projects yet, but I have done it for Shred of Loom. Good shout. Recapping a few days ago, after the Unity, as far as I understand it, it was completely and utterly painless, no backward compatibility issues. You could check if it's the same to you. Yeah, I definitely think it's worth trying. I just don't think that now is the... now is just not the time to do it. In case there would be any issues, and, you know, I'm limited on time. If there's any moment when I should not take any risks, it's kind of right now, so... But after the demo release, I definitely think we should try it. The splash screen shouted low quality and was successfully repellent. I think that is something that is true. Because like I said, the issue was that all of the really good games made with Unity ended up... You know, if they sold really well, they always paid for Unity. Which means that they got rid of their Unity logo. Hey! Unity coder with the 1-bit. Look at that. Redeem Unity upgrade, no backups. Cheers, man. Even though the case for small studio went for the trial version just to build a release without Splash, oh really? But today is still really repellent. I want to be very clear though, for me it never was. I think it's possible that like some people ended up getting a little bit of a low quality feel from Unity games. Or from, not really from Unity games either, it's from the Unity splash screen. Because the issue is that like when you only require free users to have it, as I mentioned, like the end result is that the lower the quality of the game is, the higher chance of them having the splash screen. And the very like best-selling games made in Unity most likely will not have the splash screen, right? Which is like a little bit... It feels like a kind of bad marketing decision, where I feel like it would have been better for Unity to either just force everyone to have it, or to even have it in like that if you sell more than this, then you have to put it in, so that like the, you know... Thinking of it from a marketing perspective, it feels like it would be better to kind of do the complete opposite. Now, it would be a little bit weird for users, but still. Okay. I'm looking through the footage here to see if I can find the moment where it happened. Almost certain it was here somewhere. You're talking about Unreal Engine splash screen strategy, but those, and for years, different target audience. Oh, are they doing it that way? Wait, did Unreal Engine do it like that? Okay, now that's the moment when he noticed it again. It must have been earlier. Come on, I know you looked at the map somewhere. So now it's like when you, specifically when you click to open the inventory, where there's like a small chance that you might somehow accidentally trigger the map to open instead. Which doesn't make sense. I don't understand how it happens, but... And to be fair, it happens rarely. Like, if this ends up being in the demo, I'm not gonna have a breakdown, right? Like, I don't think it's the end of the world if, like, one time throughout your playthrough you might accidentally open the map instead. I don't think that's gonna, like, make or break the game, but obviously would it be good to squash it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Unreal Engine made you pay for splash screen and also had to actually allow you to use it. Yeah, from a marketing perspective, that makes more sense, in my opinion. A good example of Unity splash screen was Hearthstone. It didn't have the splash screen and most people didn't know it was made in Unity. And then Unity spent a bunch of money to make people aware it was made with Unity. Yeah, and then at the same time as you have that example, we also have the opposite, where every, like, asset flip, low quality or low effort type game, they always have the Unity logo instead, which means that people end up like connecting those dots, right? Like whether consciously or unconsciously, which I think was a little bit of a weird decision. For a long time, I think, up to when it went for small indie studios, I wouldn't be willing to test it. I also don't want to put ads on other products in my game. It also prolongs the intro. Just remember that this is disable option for apology for that totally disgusting attempt to introduce predatory monetization policy. Kind of fair point. At least they did go back on it. But yeah, there's been a couple of those kind of weird Unity moments, eh? When did it happen? I know it must have been before this. At least then I can see exactly how he clicked and like where he clicked to make it happen. Oh wait, was he here? No? I don't know, if I can't find it, we might have to skip this for now. Including the engine logo in the end/credit scene makes more sense than in the intro. It's a really nice splash screen in Unity. Is it mandatory anymore if you're on Pro? Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely, in general, be more inclined to put it at something like a credit scene. I don't see a point to embed this logo anyway in-game. Like, I'm not going to embed Visual Studio or Photoshop logo types either. No, they don't say. That is a fair point. I do think that, like, on the opposite argument is also kind of fair. Like, to be quite honest here, I kind of agree with both sides, however weird that sounds. Like, I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing to credit stuff in your game. At the same time, it's also a little bit like when you don't have to, stuff becomes cleaner. No matter what, I'm always gonna have the name Unity in there. Because I do have Unity coder in my supporter list. But I need to get that fucking sound effect, man. I wish I had the balls to embed it into my name like Unity coder. Holy shit, we both made the same joke at the same time. That's fucking funny, man. Okay, I'm very sorry that I can't show this to you guys, but I can't do it without permission. I'm gonna give it like a little bit longer, see if I can find this moment, otherwise I might have to skip this for now. Like I said, it's a very rare bug. Like, Cheetah, out of curiosity, you recently played for a long time. Are you aware that it ever happened to you? Did you ever notice this happening? Like, I think it's somewhat likely that someone could play through the entire game. It also does depend though. Did you play with key bindings or did you play with only point and click? Peepa Poopy with the 6-month resub. Half a fucking year, look at that. Thank you so much, you fucking legend.
Hello ASAPRite user.
ASAPRite user, indeed. How you doing, Peepa? Good to see you, man. I just started the game and want to try and break it. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. No issues for me yesterday? Okay, good. So like that's what I mean. Like, it's not like I wouldn't. Although this is objectively a bug, it's like rare enough to where I would not have a breakdown if this ends up being in the demo. Because I think the vast majority of people will not experience this. And for the ones who do, it's not like a soft lock or like the game crashes. It's like, oh, the wrong UI element opens and you can immediately close it. Do you know what I mean? To be honest, most games/projects today should have a ChatGPT splash, more deserved. Evident actually used the engine. 3 more and it's a baby, true. Oh yeah, getting that new 6-month badge as well, look at that. Looking fancy, man. Doing good, are you ready for the demo release? I mean, I'm fucking stressing, but overall I think we are decently on time. Would I have minded having a bit more time? No. But I don't feel like... I feel like I should be able to publish this in a state that I am quite happy with. Like, I'm glad I didn't try to push this for the next fest at least. Because I think the next fest is way more important. Even compared to the demo release / the horror fest. Like, I think when we go into the next fest, that's when we really need to make sure that the demo is as good as possible. Okay. I'm watching on 2x speed here, but I can't fucking find the moment it happened. Oh, there we go, okay, I saw it. 1834. Okay, what exactly... Let me do this in slow motion here. What exactly is happening here? Okay, he has the bag open. And then what? Okay, he clicked on the bag to close it, went down to open it again. Okay, that's still fine. Okay. He clicked on the bag to close it. He picked up an item, and then when he went to open it, he opened the map instead. But like even picking up that item shouldn't be an issue. Where are you clicking? Yeah, I think he's clicking on the map. But that it shouldn't be possible. The map is too far down. But I wonder... It is right after he picked up an item and he clicks almost at... Oh, no! No, that's why I didn't get it to happen. You need 2 maps. Holy shit, I get it. Okay, I know what the issue is. Fuck yeah, we figured it out. The issue is you can't click on this one to open the map. However, if you have multiple maps open, if you have gotten more than 1 map, you can click on this to switch. And oh my god, and look at that. That target is way too high. That one is visible. Oh yeah, and since that is to switch the map, that will actually bring the map up. Okay, that makes sense. So now if I click like here, the map opens instead. Okay, Fair enough, fair enough. I do think I want the extra raycast target here, so it's a little bit easier to click on it, like have some invisible pixels. But if we just bring the top line down, like a couple of pixels or something, we should be good to go. And this should be solved. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, I'm very happy I found this. On point, GG, indeed. Okay, that makes sense. Now I can no longer say that this is impossible. This makes sense. This makes sense. Wow, very different sizes. Oh yeah, it's because of the hand, isn't it? Okay, so I guess both of these have this issue. I'm gonna... No, it is only the left one. The other one is not nearly as high. How is that possible, though? Oh, just you don't go up as far? Is that it? Okay, so we're just gonna bring you down, like, here or something. Maybe even one extra. We're gonna apply that. We are gonna go to the left map, select these two, and then set native size. Then we're gonna bring this down, and I guess you should be here. Whoops. Boom. And now this hitbox should not be anywhere close to the playable area. Maybe the machine revolution will start another day then. I know that ultra-wide monitor users are like 5% of Steam users, but I'm still willing to test it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good to double check it. What is up, Crudinho? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Other screen resolutions? Yeah, the good thing is that it should still be fine, because what I do for any public release is that I enable these black bars. Which means that if I would now switch to a 1610, you should get this. So, and this has a raycast target, so you should never be able to click outside of it. It would be good to constrain the cursor inside of those black bars. Might be something we should look into. But at least now you shouldn't be able to get that bug. But yeah, I do need to look over this whole thing with different resolutions and stuff, because we do only properly support 16:9 at the moment. Quitchy, I'm actually packing to go away for almost a month. Nice. Oh wait, where were you going? Did you tell me about this? I don't remember if you did. Where are you going? Also, Codin, did you see my fucking post? I don't know if you did, but have you seen this shit? As someone who is Portuguese, I assume you might actually be aware of this guy. Is that not pretty fucking cool, man? Is that not pretty fucking cool? Fucking wants to play the game. I am an ultra-wide tester, but the game is just clipping the aspect ratio. Wait, can you... Ooh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know you had ultra-wide. What exactly do you mean is just clipping the aspect ratio? Did you get black bars on the side? Is that... Because as long as it doesn't stretch, it's not horrible. Stretching would be unplayable. But did you end up getting black bars? Looking forward to come back and play Shroud of Gloom Game of the Year edition. Cheers, man.
Time to stretch.
That has some reach, yeah. Good shout, Unity Coder. Yeah, very exciting, man. Yeah, borderless window is black bars on the side. Full screen is stretched. Okay, so that's an issue. But at least we do start the game in borderless, which is good. So most people should open fine, even if you are on a different resolution. I do suppose, though, that Makita, you can still drag the mouse outside, right? It would be pretty neat if we could constrain the cursor, right? Like to the actual playable area. Going to Asia for wedding and also a bit of holiday plus some other days I'm going to be busy with the kids. Nice, man. Very exciting, dude. I hope you end up having a great time. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think we should. I have no idea how that works, but it's something definitely worth looking into. Because I think that would make it much nicer for you, because you might misclick. If you play with the black balls, I feel like there's a fair chance of you accidentally, like, wanting to click on the flashlight, for example, but clicking, like, outside of the game instead. Which wouldn't be great. Okay, but at the very least, the map should now be fixed, so we can disable these. And then we're gonna go in here and very happily check off the map opening bug. Very happy I was able to find that one. This is the reason why it is so fucking valuable to have people record their playtests. Because otherwise it could have taken me an hour to find this issue by myself. But now when I can go back and check like playtesting footage and really like in slow motion look at exactly what happened, it makes it so much easier to find the issue. Okay, so maybe we should even go as far as to add that to the list as well. Constrain cursor on different resolutions and constrain, as well as fix stretching different resolutions full screen, whereas this should be full screen and borderless. That would be pretty good. Another nice to have is definitely, maybe even more than nice to have, would be the save system. But I'm a little bit scared there, because as someone else said in chat the other day, I think a half-broken save system is worse than no save system. So that very much depends on how much time we have. And like I said, preferably I need to like start sending out emails to content creators tomorrow. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new short up on YouTube. New short on YouTube. Go and check it out, show some support. I tend to break games in the first few minutes of testing, mostly because I click like a toddler whenever I play a game, menu bugging, soft locks in weird states, animations breaking, etc. I think that's good. The good thing is that I think I've gotten very much of that habit as well, to the point where, like, weird flex, but I do think I find most of those type of bugs myself. By no means am I saying that I'm not letting some bugs get past me, right? Of course I am. But like a lot of them, those like brute force bugs, I do find, because as I've shown once before on stream, I actually counted once. I made a system that counted how many times I triggered a certain sound effect, and I found out that I clicked on a light switch in my game 500 times in 5 days. Which is, you don't need to do that, right? That's me like, you know, obsessively like clicking on everything over and over again just to make sure that nothing weird can happen. But I think that is very good for testing. Okay, we do have some ads coming up here, but I'm gonna go and quickly get some more coffee during the break, but I'll be back in just like 45 seconds, so appreciate your patience. By the way, save, not safe. Oh yeah. Unless you mean save system. I mean, it is kind of both. Save system, yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. I wouldn't worry about save system for the demo. If you have to restart, it's very fast to speedrun back with the knowledge. That is true, as long as you know what to do, because it's a puzzle game, right? If you know the solution, you can do it. Like, I can play through the game in like 2 minutes or something. So like, it is very quick to get back to where you came from. The only issue is that you don't know how willing the average Steam user is to do that. For them, it might feel like a bigger hurdle than it actually is. Do you know what I mean? And if you didn't write the save system with the game in mind, it will not be a quick job. I mean, to be fair, I already have the save system. Most of it is done like in terms of like the functionality. I just need to like actually implement it. So I don't know, no guarantees at this moment, but if I end up having the time, I might try and get... But it is risky, because we will need to like extensively test it, and we only have a couple of days. So I think it's very possible that we're gonna have to skip it. Okay, ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just go and get some more coffee, and I'll be back in just a moment. Appreciate ya. And we are back. Appreciate the patience. Okay, most important... I mean, the good thing here is that neither one of these things make the game unplayable. Okay, it is, on a different resolution, it is unplayable in full screen. That is fair. However, you can always play it in borderless, which I think that's how the game starts, and I imagine it's how most people play it. Hey, Cheetah, weird question. Wait, what exact resolution did you have? Great Grievance, welcome in, man. How you doing? Matt Zulis as well, good to see ya. Okay, I think I want to do the toast first, but I don't know what this should be. So we need a generic toast that lets the player know. Welcome back from the ads, guys. That the current solution is incorrect, but that they're on the right track. So now the question is, what would that be? And we could have multiple. It does require more localization, but can we get some examples here? This could be something like... it could be something like... No, but I'm on the right track. It could be something like... this doesn't work, but I feel like I'm getting close, potentially. Any other ideas? Time to go, have a good one, y'all. Gonna pop by here and there. Cheers, no worries, Coding. Thank you very much for dropping by still, and you know what? I hope you have a great holiday, man. Cheers, man. I think it was set to borderless full HD on launch. I didn't touch it, it was perfect. Okay. Native display resolution is 3440. Okay. So that is the double width. Oh, wait, but then you have a taller one, so technically the aspect ratio is not... That is not 32:9. Oh no, sorry, 32, what am I saying? No. Yeah, it's not 32:9, because you have a taller monitor as well. What aspect ratio is that? Why did this happen? Why do you look weird? What? Why is this one weird? Who cares? Yeah, it's not the wireless ratio. Yeah, just it's slightly... Because first when I read 3440, I thought you just had the double width of mine, but that's not the case. Since it's taller, you have like... I don't know, fucking... What? I'm actually curious now. It doesn't really matter, but... 21 by 9. That's the aspect, I think. How horrible is it full screen? Do you mind sending me a screenshot just in the menu or something, just so I can see how bad it is? I imagine it looks like pure shit. Because you have tried it, right? Like I said, if it works in borderless, it's definitely not the end of the world. At least everyone should be able to play it. As long as they use borderless. 21.9 is a very common wide monitor. Okay. Is widescreen comfortable for you? Like, why not have 2-3 monitors? I am actually a little bit in that camp, but I should say that I'm probably biased because I've never tried the ultra-wide. I have 369 monitors and I fucking love it. I don't know, there's something where I feel like I kind of like the separation, like having like designated monitors for each thing or whatever, or things. But with that being said, I might be super biased here, because I have never tried a actual ultra-wide screen. Maybe I would love it. Maybe I would love it. I don't have personal experience with it, so this could just be some weird, like, ungrounded feeling I have. So, yeah. I don't know. But just, like, my emotional reaction is that, like, I feel like I prefer having separate monitors, but I don't know. I've had every setup you can imagine. Favorite is by far one ultra-wide with a second monitor above it. Interesting. One above it. I think it should be nice to have one above. And I feel so odd that I would like to sit in and then all of a sudden look up, but probably good for my neck, to be honest. Yeah, great for games that support it. There I can see the reason for. Like, can it become more immersive in a lot of games? Probably. And editors need massive window space. Yeah, another thing actually that Bjarne, the sound designer for Sword of Gloom, mentioned to me the other day is if you're doing like... If you're working like FL Studio or some video editor like, you know, DaVinci or something, the one thing I could see being pretty nice is the fact that you could have that be like full screen on a ultra-wide monitor and actually see like a massive portion of the timeline. That I kinda get. That is actually an argument I can't really argue against. Ultra-wide, you peasants, it needs to be super ultra-wide. But yeah, one monitor is not great for multi-app multitasking, yeah. Yeah, just that's the thing, and especially I think for me since I'm streaming, like I always stream in 16:9, so it feels... It's easy for me to just intuitively know in my head that everything on my main monitor is live. Everything on the other ones is like off-stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get a very good sense of separation. Whereas if I had some stuff, I know you can like divide them up, I think, ultra-wide monitors. But it would feel a bit weird like having some stuff on my main monitor be live streamed and some not. There's like less of a clear separation. But once again, I haven't tried. Maybe I would love it. It's very possible. Maybe I'd try it and I'd be like, yeah, I fucking get it. No, but I'm on the right track. You can't be that certain. But I think I'm on the right track. I feel like I'm getting close. Just no doesn't seem good. I feel like this doesn't work is better. What else could it be?
Hello.
What is up, Nymph? How you doing? This doesn't work. You could also say... Doesn't seem to work, doesn't... That's not right. But I feel like I'm getting close. Maybe. I think ultra-wide is kind of weird. I would have to try it before I can actually say anything. I can also have my computer treat one monitor like it's 2 separate spaces. But how does that work in practice? I assume that means that like if you click full screen on a window, it's only gonna be one portion. But like, I think the thing I kinda like is that I have a very obvious divider. Like, mine are truly separate, which you can't, because like still those 2 monitors on your main monitor, or 2 windows, whatever you want to call it, they are gonna be right next to each other, right? I do guess it probably looks way more clean, but I don't know, once again, this is just me, like, talking out my arse here. I have no idea, maybe I would fucking love it if I tried it. Once you try something like Unity on ultra-wide, you will get it, no more resizing areas all the time, yeah. No, that I do see. The only annoying thing is that I wouldn't be able to stream it that way, because I don't think I want to stream ultra-wide, since it made sense, since Twitch is, everyone is used to 1920, right? Or 16:9, 1920p, 1080p, fucking hell. Watching on the survey? No, cheats are a good idea for when the player is very close to figuring something out. Like, maybe having a toast that lets the player know that like they're on the right track. So that they so basically to make the player not like completely rule this solution out. So I'm trying to think of a good way of phrasing it. Like, this doesn't work, but I think I'm on the right track. This doesn't work, but I feel like I'm getting close. That's not right, but I feel like I'm getting close. Something like that, because this is generic, right? Which means you could use this for almost anything. Like, no matter what it is that doesn't work, this is a very generic sentence, which I think is good, because that means we can reuse it if we need to. Sounds like I need 3 monitors, and one of them gotta be a not so wide, ultra wide for Unity. Never tried the virtual monitor things. I reckon they can be good if it's fast to switch between. There's also the fact that good monitors are very expensive. Buying multiple might get you the same total resolution or even more, but it will always be worse quality. Yeah, that might be a good point. But that's why I do what I do, and I have one, you know, fairly expensive, decent main monitor, and my other monitors are like 1.5 decades old. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Matt Zulus! Thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. Streaming ultra-wide is such a meme. Love it when people flex their monitors on Teams meetings. I'm so stupid, and person playing me must be even more stupid. What do you think? At the moment, people, which one do you prefer? A, B, or C? Any preference at the moment? So you're doing some puzzle, you try a solution, it doesn't work, and then something like this pops up. Hey, Strom with the 3 stream streak, look at that. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. See? That's not right, but I feel like I'm getting close. Okay, there's a lot of C's here. Mother sheep, good to see ya, man. All of them are way too polite. Oh, you want me to do something like the first one? No. I feel like I'm collecting streamers like in Infinity Stones. I basically have a streamer to watch at any time of the day. Let's go, man. Why not all of them? We can do all of them. The only thing is that it requires more localization, and I have 3 days to translate this into 12 different languages. So I think to be nice to my localizers at the moment, I might only do 1, and then for the full game, we do something where we basically have a couple and we jump in between them, like randomly. Because, like, that's what I do with, like, failed interactions, right? Like, if I go in here, if I take a battery and I try to use it on, like, the door, it's gonna say it didn't have any effect. If I do it again, nothing happened. Probably not. That won't help here. Like, these are a bit randomized, right? So it feels a little bit more varied, which I think is good. So I certainly think we could do something similar for this as well. I just don't know if I want to put that on my localizers at the moment. Good to see you too, man with the fucking puns, eh? Also, shout out to Mothership, who did some playtesting as well. Got a lot of good feedback for it. I finally found the issue with the... You know that little bug that you found that accidentally opened the map? I was aware of that one. That had happened to me as well. But it was one of those I was like, I'm gonna just pretend I didn't see that. But then when I saw it happening to you as well, I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to actually look into this. And I did finally... I was... it blew my mind at first. I don't get how it could have happened, but it was logical. As always, the computer fucking wins. Every time. Like, making a game is the most... What do you call it? It's the most humbling experience ever. Because every time something doesn't work, there is a reaction inside of me when I go, this cannot be the case. Like, the computer is fucking something up. The computer can't be right here. And then, you know, at the end, every single time, the realization is that, nope, I gave the computer the wrong instructions. It's my fucking fault, again. You can never win. You can never win, man. I cannot just like getting close, or that was close. I feel like that doesn't... I don't know if that fits the... as generically to anything that might be happening. Like, say that you have a couple of puzzle pieces. That could work. If you put in puzzle pieces in, and then it's wrong. Just, getting close. I don't know. The thing is that I don't want to give the exact example of where I want to use this at the moment. I feel like it would be good to have like a statement in there as well. And also the issue with just saying getting close is that that is a one... Since this is in first person, the one thing I find a bit odd about that is that it's like you know it. Whereas I feel like, ironically, it's better to say like feel like or I think. Like, it seems more realistic that the playable character would be like... It would more so, rather than he knowing like I am getting close or I am on the right track, is this like just an inkling of like I think I'm getting close. Like just in the setting, I feel like that makes more sense. All would be cool eventually. I think so too. This doesn't work. It's one of the regular negative responses. Yes, it is. Could have something clearly distinct from the no response. Do you mean distinct from those like regular failed interactions? Yeah. What do I have on the other one? Toast failed. In English I have nothing happened, it didn't have any effect. That won't do... Oh, I actually don't have this, doesn't work. Oh yeah, that's another one. It does a specific generic toast. It's not one of the failed ones. That's a toast I use when something is like mechanically not functional. The generic toasts, when you use an item on something that, like a battery on a door, then we only have nothing happened, didn't have any effect, that won't do anything, that won't help here, and probably not. But I do have another one, yeah, toast not working, which says this doesn't seem to work. Oh! But that's maybe why we should do this one. Maybe that doesn't seem right. Because then we separate it from... There's no other one that says seem right. That or this. That doesn't seem right. That... I think that is better. That doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting close. Maybe that's what we should do. Because that is fairly separated from all of the other ones. I think I might do this for now. As long as the player reads it, good point. Fuck it. Let's do it. Shroud of Gloom localization. I can show all of this. Sorry for the flashbang. We are going to call this something like Toast Getting Close. Nope, that's the description. English, you're gonna be this. The description here will be generic toast pop-up displayed when the player fails a puzzle in some way, but they are close to the actual solution. Sure. This doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting close. Why can't I... Hello. Maybe det här verkar inte rätt. Men det känns som att jag är på rätt väg. No. Getting close. Känns som att jag är nära. No, I think I need to say jag är på rätt väg. Det känns som jag är på rätt väg. Det känns som jag är nära. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, that might be a good shout. Det verkar inte stämma. Men jag känner att jag är på rätt väg. I think this is better, but then I don't wanna say rätt here. The fucking Swinglish, man. Accidental. Yeah, I think det känns som jag är på rätt väg. I think is the best way to end it, but I don't wanna say rätt twice. So... Det här verkar... I could say det verkar inte vara korrekt. This doesn't seem correct, but it feels like I'm on the right way. Det här verkar inte korrekt, men det känns som jag är på rätt väg. Or I could be more generic and just say det här verkar inte funka. I might have another key saying something similar. What is up, Blue Blue? Localization, same as me today. Nice, man. Do you enjoy localization? Do you think it's fun? I think it's a bit too much fun. It really hits home for my language nerdness. Do you know what I mean? Det verkar inte funka, men det känns som jag är på rätt väg. It's pretty fucking long. I could also... Det här funkar inte. Men jag tror att jag är på rätt väg. Men det känns... No, I think I prefer the känns, like it feels rather than I think. Det här funkar inte. Men det känns som jag är på rätt väg. Yeah, I might do that. Portuguese. Portugal, like... Estou now funciona. Mas... what, like centum? Nah, fuck. How the fuck do I say this? Love how I learn new things about other cultures through localizing. Yeah, I agree. No, I think that's one of the like things I love the most about languages in general. The fact that like languages are so directly tied to culture, and in a lot of cases it's also just a different way of thinking about things. Like you sometimes you realize, just like for example Swedish, there's these fun translations. Like in English you have a specific word for turtle. In Swedish we call them sköldpadda, which literally translated is shield toad. Why? Because it kind of looks like a toad with a shield on its back. A bat in English has a unique word. In Swedish we call them fladdermus, which literally translated means flappy mouse. Why? Because it kind of looks like a flappy mouse. I also know in Thai, I think they call toilet hongnam. I'm probably butchering the translation or the pronunciation, but that's also one that kind of blew my mind, because I was like, that makes sense, because hongnam literally translated means water chair. And you know what? That makes sense. A toilet is a chair with water in it. It's something you sit on, it's a chair, but it has water in it. It's a water chair. And like just realizing these different like small differences in how people think about stuff is, I don't know, it's something that like genuinely interests me. Like very small things, many people probably don't care whatsoever, but I think it's really fucking interesting. What about bidet in Thai? No idea. I know very little Thai. I know how to say, what can I say? Pompot pasatai dainik norkap, which is, I don't know how to speak Thai. Batman in Swedish? No, let's not talk about that one. You already have Brazilian Portuguese? I have, but I have translated most of it myself, so I still need someone to double check it. Same thing for Portuguese. Like, I've done the Swedish, European Portuguese, and Brazilian Portuguese myself. Obviously, Swedish is my native language, but Portuguese I'm like conversational in, so, I need someone to double check him. My coworker from Belgium shared so many of these, they're so good. Yeah, it's something, I don't know, it just truly fascinates me. Chirpy localization, LLC incoming. You know what? I think I would actually really enjoy working, like, professionally in localization. I think I would. Just like Miss Chirpy is trying to learn Swedish as well, to be fair, she's already, like, conversational. And there's something where I've realized that, like, I enjoy languages so much that, like, even just, like, explaining to her how Swedish works and, like, these small little details, like, I get, like, very excited to start, like, thinking about and trying to explain, like, why this word has a slight different meaning compared to what it does in English and so on. To the point where Miss Chirpy after a while will be like, okay, you're over-explaining now, and I'm like, sorry, but it's just, I think it's so fun to, like, talk about, I know people who can read Brazilian Portuguese. If you just need a proofreader, can they just read the sheet, or would they have to play the game? I mean, obviously having someone play the game is better, but most of my localizers start just doing it all. Like for Chinese, for example, he only proofread it. It's like, is it a greater probability that it becomes correct if they get to try it? Yes, but it's not necessary. Like, the main thing is just that I need someone to double, because I've tried to be kind of clear when it comes to my comments. Yeah, it is, I'm definitely short on time. Most of my languages are done, but we'll see. I really need, especially now with my recent TikTok popping off a little bit, it seems like I might actually get quite a bit of Portuguese players, as in like from Portugal. So that one I definitely need double checked. I should have gotten these way earlier, but I don't know, for so long I have quite a lot of Brazilian viewers and stuff, both on YouTube and Twitch. So for some reason, I had seen that a lot of people had signed up for Portuguese. So I just assumed that I had some for Brazilian as well. And then, you know, now closer to release, when I started actually going through it, I just realized, holy shit, no one has applied for Brazilian Portuguese. So I'm like, oh, that's a bit iffy. Gotta go. Been nice lurking a bit. No worries, Lion. Thank you very much for hanging out. Good luck with the demo. Hopefully I'll be able to tune in again before you release. Cheers, man. Very much appreciated. And have a good one, man. Okay, isso não funciona. Mas I could say parece, like it seems. Parece que, maybe? Mas parece que estou on the right way, or I'm getting close. You can also say I think. Acho que... Or maybe just está perto. I think it's close. This doesn't work, but I think... I mean, I'm gonna have to have someone double check this anyway. In Brazilian, I think it was said isso instead. Isso não funciona, mas acho que está perto. Yeah, someone's gonna need to double check it. Let's do that for now. Oh yeah, I need to update Czech. And Polish as well, I think. Manglo, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, let's do this for now. Let me actually add this one to some of my localization sheets as well, in case my localizers have time to look this over. Damn, I'm starting to have a lot of sheets in it. Okay. So just gonna go down and we are going to paste that in. Yeah, I'm not stressed at all. We're doing fine, we're doing fine. I'm not in denial. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, I haven't added all here. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Mother is yet another developer on Twitch.tv. Soon going to release his game Faith in Despair, a really cool deck builder where you get to like modify the cards and shit. Go and check it out if you haven't. Okay, I need to do that one. Okay, let me quickly get this through and then we're gonna implement this into the actual game. That one's done. Italiano. Let's add it here. Spanish, Espanol. Polski. Okay, there I need to add all of them. And that's that one. Boom. Then I'm gonna copy this over to European Portuguese, and then I need all of these for Polish, as well as Hungarian. That should be everything I need to update on the sheets at the moment. There we go. Okay. Now let's jump into Unity. Have they updated my wishlist yet? I would be very happy if they do. Nope. I kind of want to see how... if I got any conversion from that YouTube video. Oh, sorry, the TikTok I meant. How you doing, Jin? Sorry, give me just a second. There we go. Stressed but lurking, but other than that, all good. This is the season of cold and sickness, so wait times for appointments are abhorrent. Damn, sorry to hear that, Jin. Munglow is yet another developer on Twitch. Go and check him out too, fellow Swede. Okay, what are we gonna do? We need to download the new string table. So we're gonna pull this and hope that we are authorized. Come on, come on. Thank you very much. So that, and then let me just double check here. Yep, it seems like we got all of the new stuff. So after that, we are also going to push this, so we get all of the references on the Google Sheet. Double check it. That looks correct. Good, good, good. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if we can implement this. So this is... I think I'm gonna use an event here. So let's go into our Toast Manager. Close other tabs in case there's something we don't want to show in the code. Failed interaction event. So I think I'm just gonna do a event for this. Fuck it. Failed interaction event. We do something similar to that one. Gonna do public class. Failed interaction event, toast event. Puzzle almost solved event. Fuck it. And you don't actually need any data here. We're going to subscribe to the puzzle almost solvent on puzzle almost solved. Gonna duplicate that one. And we are, of course, going to unsubscribe from this as well. Then we are going to make a private void on puzzle almost solved. Puzzle almost solved event. Puzzle event. Then we could do something similar to what I do here. What do I do? If failed interaction toast count is 0, and add all of them, because then we have the support to be able to have a variety of these. I don't need to do that now, though. You said you were waiting for wishlist updates on Steamworks. It hasn't updated in a few days, or just since yesterday. No, it's been a few days, hasn't it? I think the last update I had was like the 17th or something. And the thing is that I just got like 50,000 views on a TikTok about my game. So, you know, obviously I'm hoping that that might have some conversion. So I'm a little bit, I feel like a kid here. You know what I mean? Yeah, 17th is the last update I have. $1 billion infrastructure strikes again, yeah. GG, nice. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. And like I said, like one of the biggest things is the fact that the... like Wuant, who is one of the biggest content creators in all of Portugal. Like I've watched this guy quite a lot when I try to like, you know, get more input in Portuguese. Fucking commented on it. You've earned yourself a friend, I'll play it on stream when it comes out. That, if anything, is so fucking valuable. Yeah, okay. I saw your shots you sent now, Kita. You know what? On your monitor, that is actually not that bad. That almost looks playable. I thought it would look way more like obviously stretched. I didn't even go as far to say it almost looks playable. Like, obviously the pixel sizes are not gonna be correct, but it looked way better than I thought it would. Yeah, only 30%. It's not too shabby. I would imagine if someone has like an actual double width, it might get a little bit weirder. But that actually wasn't that bad. It definitely looked better than I thought it would. Can I share this? I don't have to. Gotta understand, Valve is a small indie publisher. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip the whole list. Show my setup. Okay. Let's do it this way. So this is the game on a widescreen monitor. Like, I thought it would be way more, like, clearly stretched. But, like, even here, it actually doesn't look that bad. I do suppose that if you would, like, really look here... I mean, the pixels almost look correct. I mean, 30% is not that much. That is true. So it's not even 1.5 pixels in width. It's 1.3 pixels. That's actually not that much stretching. Like, I would almost go as far to say that this looks playable. If it was double the width, maybe it would be a bit weird, but this almost seems fine. It doesn't seem as urgent of an issue as I maybe thought. Super immersive car view, exactly. Shot of Gloom Racing Edition VR confirmed. Yeah, or like Mothership said, which I completely stole that joke from him, completely shamefully, or shameless rather. Shroud of Vroom. So fucking good, man. Okay, what are we gonna do? We want to do something similar here. Random in the string text, blah blah blah. I guess we can do that. String text equals localization helper dot get localized string. But why do I need to do that? What is my... Oh, why did I not make this a list of localized strings instead of just list of strings? That's dumb. Just like, I should just have a reference to a localized string, can't I? Okay, I might have to refactor that at some point. So let's do... Oh no, but I pause in the string, don't I? When I show my... Yeah, so that would require me to refactor my entire toast system. So maybe not worth it. Because I do... But what is a localized string? That's a... Why exactly? This gets me a... I pause in a string and I get a string. What is... Class Unity Engine localization? I guess I can just make this into a string though, can't I? Can I do localized string as string? Or is this derived from string? No, probably not. It's derived from localized iDictionary string iVariable. Localized reference. Okay, I don't understand this stuff. Maybe I should just do it the same way for now. But does that mean in my toast manager, do I enter... Have I just written the keys? Oh. That is not great. That is definitely not great. But fuck it. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. If it works, it works. String, almost solved toast. We're just gonna have one for now. Text localization helper, get localized string, almost solved toast. Show toast text. Should be all we need to do. USB wheel support when? Almost solved toast would be toast. What did I call it? Get in close. Get in close. We are going to apply that. And then we need to test this. So what I need to do is publish an event when you do something. So I could make... I'm probably not gonna need to use this, but we might do it for now for testing purposes. We are gonna take like the... door here. No. That's too much work. We're gonna take one of the windows. And when you click on this window, we're gonna make a new script called... Wait, I have publish... To be fair, I have publish toast, like trigger toast or something. Toast, show toast on click. In that case, I could just do this. But I need to make sure it works when I trigger the... when I publish the event. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this for testing purposes. We're gonna go into my flashlight. And just to test if this is working, we want to say in the... Sure, key binding pressed. If you press this key binding, then we want to publish the puzzle almost solved event. Just checked my wishlist and yeah, no update since the 17th. Checked on HTMAG's how to make a games Discord and everyone is saying the same thing. But do check SteamDB page for Shroud and see if follow numbers went up. Yeah, that's a good shout. You can watch traffic, which I think updates more often on Steam, but I don't know when that last updated. So it shouldn't matter whether it's the main game or the demo, as far as I'm aware. Charts, I suppose. So, since the 17th, let's see, 17th I had, wait, 79? Damn. Gone up quite a bit. And what, 83 today? So you can almost do this times 10-ish, I think. Maybe a little bit less. Wait, did I have 79? Did I not just hit 70? 83, damn, yeah, I've actually gotten quite a few followers. I had 79 and I have 83. I've gotten 4 followers. So if I'm lucky, I might have gotten like 40 wishlists. Which is a kinda, that would be a kinda bad conversion rate from 50,000 views. But it would also be like the highest amount I've gotten so far. So you know what? If that's it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Because I think the main issue when it comes to TikTok is that people, I can't put links anywhere, right? So even though this one has gotten like 55,000 views and like my like ratio is pretty insane, I have almost 10,000 likes on it. Like the actual like engagement on this video is pretty fucking high. But the issue is that nowhere here. Oh, I forgot to say link in bio in the title, that's bad. But I do have the call to action in the actual video, so at the end, you know, we have this little thing, play the demo, add to your wishlist. And I've had a few people comment that they did add it to the wishlist. But there's no link here, right? Like, if you stay on TikTok, especially on your phone, the way to actually get that is to go into my account and then click the link in the bio, which will most likely open a browser inside of TikTok where you're not going to be logged in, so you will then have to click another button to open it in the Steam app if you even have that on your phone. Which means that like just wishlisting the game is like 5 clicks away or something, which is, you know, a little bit bad when it comes for like when it comes to conversion. Whereas on YouTube I could just put the link right there, 1 click away. Not on shorts to be fair, but at least on a normal YouTube video. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna test if this works or not. Do I not have a room on? It's fine. It should auto put me in the intro, yeah. I had 150 wishlist additions with only 4 followers count increase. Yeah, that is pretty fucking high. So it's not accurate at all, but at least it tells you you're getting wishlist, yeah. Definitely make a comment and pin it. You can't, because TikTok is a fucking bullshit website. Sorry. I mean, I should be happy for the exposure, but the platform is fucking scuffed. You need 1,000 followers to even be able to put a link in your description. You can't pin comments. And also, if you try to do a comment with a call to action, at least when I tried it before, I get my own comment like hidden by TikTok. Because as soon as you try to get people like outside of the platform, I think they have some, you know, check for that, where they basically auto hide your comment. It's fucking horrible, man. And you know what's even the worst thing? This is where I actually get fucking mad. You can't edit scheduled posts. This is something where they do a like, you know, automatic check to make sure that the post is okay when you schedule it. And for them to not have to redo that again, they don't allow you to edit scheduled posts, which fucking blows my mind. Why can I not, like... I can't change the thumbnail on a TikTok if I've scheduled it. The only way to like change the title or the schedule or the tags or whatever it might be is to remove the entire thing, re-upload it, change it, and then schedule it again. Is that not fucking insane? Whereas on YouTube, all you need to do, like if something is scheduled, you can change anything. You can change the title, you can change the thumbnail, you can even edit the video inside of YouTube while it's scheduled. Like, why... maybe I'm a fucking YouTube fanboy at this point, but why would that not be the case on TikTok? Instagram, I think it's the same thing. You can only link in bios, you can't fucking... Like, scheduling is crap on Instagram as well. I don't get it, man. I truly... Like, this actually makes me furious. I feel like I'm not asking for that much, right? You can make a comment on the Steam page link and pin it on YouTube Shorts. You can, however, links are not clickable on YouTube Shorts. On normal YouTube videos they are. But I actually don't think they are on Shorts. They end up being like just text. So, I mean, you can definitely argue that people can still like copy it and paste it, but it does add that extra step still. But still, YouTube is just, fucking hell, maybe I'm a fanboy, but it's so much of a better platform, dude. 1,000 followers for links is probably good. Yeah, I mean, there's a case for it, to be fair. Like, it does probably minimize the amount of, like, scams and shit going around. I feel like it's because people can wishlist directly on Steam Nextfest page, little star in the upper right. Yeah, that's a good point. So to follow, they need to actually go to your game's page. Yeah, that's a fair point. Why someone might get more wishlists compared to followers in the Nextfest. Sandy G, what is up, man? Platform is fucking stuff, mate. It kind of is, dude. So many scams on YouTube Shorts and Instagram, yeah. I've even seen scams on, like, YouTube ads, which I think is pretty fucking insane. At that point, like, if YouTube is promoting it, I feel like are they not fucking double checking that shit? I've seen like very obvious like Mr. Beast giveaway scams and stuff be like pushed to me as a YouTube ad. Or not as an ad, but as a promoted video, like, which is an ad, right? But it's like a recommended video because they paid for it. Which I feel like is pretty insane. I hear so many good things about TikTok, soon I have to give it a try. I mean, let's be honest here. This doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting close. That's not too shabby. The platform is great for exposure. It's just that, like, the workflow of, like, uploading stuff to TikTok, I just feel like is not where it should be for such a big platform. Maybe I'm being, like, maybe I'm asking for too much here, but I don't feel like it. Sorry, we do have an ad coming up in a few seconds for any non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience. Might go and quickly read some coffee, but I'll be back in a few sec. Double checking in this economy, yeah. We just had to terminate our ads platform we used to display ads as there were scams, etc. being pushed in there. Really annoying. Yeah. No, it is unfortunate. This doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting close. I wouldn't have minded it being shorter, but that doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting close. Okay, and then if we switch language to Swedish, we go for a little bit of Swedish. Det här funkar inte, men det känns som att jag är på rätt väg. Okay, I think that works. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's make sure this doesn't trigger every time you toggle the flashlight, because that is a bit unnecessary. And I don't know if I want to show exactly where I'm gonna use this, so I'll update that after the stream. Once again, shout out to Keita for the idea. I think it was a really good one, because it makes me not have to implement a hint system. I mean, it is basically a hint system, but Just a very simple one, I suppose. Okay, ads are running, let me... And we are back. Appreciate your patience. Some of that I feel seems wrong, but I know it's right. It feels sounds right in my head. This was you could say it feels like I'm getting close, but I feel like I'm getting close. Yeah, both do work. I wonder what sounds best. That doesn't seem right, but it feels like... Doesn't seem right, but I feel like I'm getting... maybe it should be it feels like. To be fair, in Swedish I do it, rather than I. This doesn't seem right, but it feels like I'm getting close. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Where's my list? Okay, so we've made the toast, but I need to implement the on the right track toast. We've made it, but I need to remember to actually put it in where it should be. We fixed the map opening bug. I wonder how I would fix the resolution issue. I actually don't know how that would work so that the game becomes playable in other resolutions. I guess the best thing would potentially be to at least first see if we can lock the cursor. Feel like that would be nice. What is up, Teabag Beer Can? Good to see you, man. Nice to have you back. Hope you've been well. Hope you had a good weekend. Okay, other than that, it would be if we could start looking more at the save system. But that is going to be a lot of work. I also need to make a proper like email that we can send to content creators. Yeah, preferably I should reach out to content creators like tomorrow. Because I think it's good to give them a little bit of like early access to the demo, whatever you want to call it. It was nice, hope yours too. It was indeed. Glad to hear that, T-Bag. You're still doing the save library, right? Can't imagine you want to do it from scratch. Oh no, I'm still using easy save. I did end up kinda... I don't know if I'm using this term correctly, but I think I might. I think I kind of did like a wrapper for the save system asset or whatever, easy save. Like the underlying saving is still done using the asset, but then I kind of have some of my own logic above it for the actual implementation of like how it's gonna save. So I'm kind of doing a little bit of a mix, but it feels like a pretty good way of doing it. Like, because the thing about like saving and loading and making sure that it's as like robust as possible is kind of what I want to get from the asset, right? And then the specific way I save stuff kind of always has to be a little bit in my own implementation, right? Like what actually is the save data and so on. That sounds like a sensible thing. Probably most people wrap a library like that. I think so as well, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess... To be fair, they also have the auto-saving feature, which is basically a checkbox and it's automatically gonna save anything you check. However, that did seem to work, but the one thing that I really didn't like about that is that in your actual save file, the references to all of the variables end up being like a 20-digit number, which means that I can't understand it. And I want to be able to look at my own game's save system and understand what it's doing, right? So I did end up manually saving and loading stuff just so that I can have my own. Like, for example, if you have picked up the battery in say there's a battery in like the kitchen. If you pick up that battery, I don't want that to be saved as variable 2417329833325 true, because that's unreadable, right? So instead I made it manually so that my save system will actually say like battery kitchen cabinet battery picked up equals true. So if someone ever would end up having like corrupt save file, I would be able to look at it and manually fix it, right? Which is kind of the thing I wanted. I mean, obviously, hopefully that shouldn't be the case, but still, at least the option is there. Because it would feel bad as a developer if someone contacts me, sends me a save file, and it's like, yo, I think my save is corrupt. Can you help me? And I'm like, no, because I don't understand my own save system. Like, that wouldn't feel good. What is up, AE? How you doing, man? My guy out there sending hex codes in programming, exactly. I don't know any of this. Yeah, it just wouldn't feel good, right? Okay. Constrain cursor on different resolutions. Would be nice. That would definitely be nice. Fixing the stretching in full screen on ultra wide would be good too. I think that is something you can do where you, through code, make the black bars yourself or whatever. But I don't know how to constrain cursor unity with like black bars or whatever. Argument between JSON and binary. JSON is more readable, but also means hackers can change it. Yeah, but my plan currently, to be fair, there's always the argument that this is a single player game. Like, it's not the end of the world if someone hacks it. At the end of the day, Easy Save also has encryption, so I can very easily encrypt the save file if I want to, which means that it's still not unhackable, but it does add an extra barrier. Which I think I might do. I don't want to do it because I would hate the idea of anyone cheating in my game. Like, it is a single player game, so it's not the end of the world. But at the same time, I also don't want to incentivize it. And if it's I feel like you could make the argument that if it's just to open a save file and type some different numbers, if it is that easy, could that incentivize people to cheat that otherwise wouldn't have? And the reason why I think this way, to be very clear, is because, you know, generally speaking, I am under the mindset that cheating in games makes it less of a rewarding experience, for most people at least. So I think people, generally speaking, would enjoy the game more if they don't cheat. Do you know what I mean? They'd have to buy it to hack it. Good point. Good point. Want to create a game with fixed aspect ratio. Is there any reliable way I can force black bars on the sides or top bottom of screens that don't match that aspect ratio? Number of ways, but one that comes to mind would be to use a render texture to GUI.label and use a script to size the label on the screen dimension on startup. Okay. It seems like they happen automatically on borderless, or not on full screen. Would prefer... Solution is actually simple. Tell the camera to not draw the full screen rect. You can define the rect of each camera on its own. So also a specific aspect ratio and size that's smaller than the screen rect. If you want to have control over what is drawn outside, you would just use a second full screen camera that draws a black whatever GUI texture. I also wonder how I constrain the cursor though, because that would be pretty nice. If we can constrain it only to the playable area. My game has 2 anti-piracy measures. It checks for Steam init on start and it checks for achievements in-game. I think that is pretty clever. Once again, it's like with most things, right? It doesn't make it unpiratable. Like both of those, there are ways to get around it, right? But it definitely adds a little bit of an obstacle as well. To be fair, I'm also one of those, like I'm under a little bit on the impression that like, at the very least, if someone truly can't buy my game and they end up pirating it, I don't think that's the end of the world. Who knows, maybe they'll tell someone else about the game, and maybe that person will buy it. Maybe they even tell 2 people about the game, and at that point I basically got the money back. With that being said, obviously I don't want to like incentivize people to pirate my game. Like, I do prefer if people buy it, but it's also not like, you know, it's not gonna be the end of the world. At the very least, if someone like truly can't afford my game and they still wanna play it and they pirate it, it's, yeah. I don't know, I'm unsure how much I actually care about that. Like, if someone wants to play my game bad enough that they are willing to go to the route of pirating it, I don't know if you could even see that as like positive data for the game. Not sure for Jason, but many grand strategy games use text editor files for events. It makes it easy to mod some new events or full stories or change many multiples for different campaigns. That is a theory about pirating that people see the side of. Wait, what do you mean? The Steam init thing can be easily bypassed, but I don't think Steam achievements can. No, I am almost certain they can. I'm fairly certain that there are actual applications to fake Steam achievements. Not that, you know, people should use them or whatever, but, you know, it's like with all these kind of things, like, in the end, there's always gonna be some way of getting around it. Like, you can always add whatever obstacle you want, and it's always gonna make it harder. It's gonna require more effort, but, like, making something truly unhackable in this day and age, I think is a very high bar. Hey Pahu, thank you very much for the follow, man. Muito obrigado, cara. Significa muito. Sites like SteamDB push your public app ID, which it shouldn't. You can override any Steam API call, yeah. Application sent, sweet, man. Nice Portuguese, no need to verify, no. That is definitely a need to verify. I also, especially Brazilian Portuguese, since, you know, although I did study Portuguese, I studied European Portuguese. So I'm even less, I would say I'm even less confident when it comes to the Brazilian Portuguese. Remove application. Okay. New aspect ratio. But is there something I can just do on my camera to fix this? Render type, base, renderer, post-processing, anti-aliasing. What? Oh, no, oh, good. Stop NANS. What the fuck is that? Some shader? Avoid breaking effects. Slightly affect performance. Okay, no idea what that is. Dithering render shadows? I don't fucking know. Priority, opaque texture, depth, culling, occlusion, stat, camera. What can I add here? No overlay camera exists. Background type, solid color, update mode, use pipeline settings, volume mask. Volume trigger, output, target display, target eye. Viewport rect. 4 values that indicate where on the screen. HDRP, but I don't use HDRP. Draws this camera view, measured in viewport coordinates. Okay. I don't know if there is any settings here. I wonder if I could do it in the canvas though, because right now, do I not like... Canvas scale, scale with screen size, expand. But why does it work in borderless? Because if I put free aspect ratio or whatever here, it works fine, right? Like I always get black bars on the side. Or on the top and bottom if I do this. Now I need my overlay to cover this stuff, but in general this is still working. But then when you go full screen, it stretches the game. Why is that? Pretty good so far, congrats, cheers man. Do you agree that European Portuguese has almost a Slavic sound? Yes, I do. I would say, like, it has, like, quite literal reasons as to why it sounds a little bit more Slavic. Because what they do in European Portuguese is that a lot of vowels ends up being almost silent. Which means that you almost end up having, like, consonant clusters. Like, even though there are consonants in between, it sounds like there aren't, so it might give the impression of, like, 3-4 consonants in a row, which is something that is very common in Slavic languages. And on top of that, they also have a lot of like the hishing noises or whatever you want to call it. I even saw a video talking about like a lot of the vowels and like the actual vowel sounds and stuff is surprisingly close to some of the vowel sounds in Russian, for example. Was Empire Software ridiculed for its achievement-related anti-cheats? I think so. It's much more worth the put effort to actually gameplay stuff rather than making ultra hard to crack. Yeah. No, I think so as well. It's a little bit different if you're making like a competitive multiplayer game. Like if people, especially if there's like stakes on it in some regard. At that point, people are gonna take it a lot more seriously if someone starts cheating. But for like, if you're making a single-player game, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's surprisingly hard to understand European Portuguese for us Brazilians. That thing with the vowels being almost silent, yeah. Yeah, no, just like Brazilian Portuguese in... if you take that as the comparison, like it's way more open and melodic. Like, school or whatever would be like escola, right? Escola. Whereas in Portuguese, from Portugal, it's escola. And even, like, words that have even more ones, like, what is it, cholesterol? Which is like cholesterole or something in Brazilian Portuguese. Whereas it's like cholesterol in European Portuguese. Like, the amount of closed vowels is, yeah, cholesterol. Whereas like both of those E's becomes silent pretty much in European Portuguese. So you kind of end up having almost like an LST cluster. LSTR even. Yeah, exactly, you say all the letters. I mean, Brazilians even go as far as to add new letters. Because Brazilians don't say TikTok. They say TikToki. And they don't say Facebook. They say Facebooki. And they don't say YouTube. They say YouTubey. TikToki, yeah. Is it internetchi? Yeah. It's a very funny phenomenon in Brazilian Portuguese. With a lot of those, especially loan words, they add those like I's at the end. So, whereas European Portuguese have like closed vowels and vowels that like completely disappear, Brazilian Portuguese even add more vowels instead. You know, sometimes when a streamer finishes a statement, I press down arrow on my key to go to the next short. Ouch. There's no scrolling here, man. No scrolling here. You're stuck here now. I'm missing. I don't know. I don't know how to solve this. Use the script here. It would change the screen in the editor to proper aspect ratio and it's compiled in games as the black box to the top and bottom. Page not found. Lovely. This one can be called an update, basically at any time to respond to resolution changes. Vector 2, resolution target. Resolution viewport. Resolution normalized. Vector 2 size. Resolution normalized divided by math floor.mat. Oh no, math float.max. Res normalized x, res normalized y. Camera main.rect. It was new rect default size. Center new vector 2 0.5 0.5. Okay. English version of this code is basically, since the viewport is in normalized space, we can divide the target resolution with the viewport resolution to have our target resolution in normalized space. Resolution normalized is now the target resolution, but in a normalized space. Now we need to fit it so the longest sides becomes 1, just like a vector normalization, dividing by its length makes it 1. Maths blah 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 gives us the longest size. Oh, okay. We can divide this by the value to make the longest side 1, which in normalized space means it spans all the way across, going edge to edge. What? Resolution target divided by resolution viewport. Okay. I don't fully get it. But calling this an update seems a bit crazy, isn't it? I worked in my project, but I had to adjust it to work with my camera, because I have a base camera plus overlay. I don't have that. Was made call on game start, plus when screen with height changes, but that's far more a performance thing. Yeah, this makes more sense. Do it like once when you start the game, and anytime you change the resolution, I suppose. Note that this doesn't affect the UI. This can be a good thing if you want to display a custom HUD in the empty space. Otherwise, you can try aspect ratio fitter in some big panel under your canvas. My entire game is UI though, so if this doesn't work for UI, I'm kinda fucked. Welcome back, Lion. How you doing? Seems like you have more time today. Let's go, man. Do I have time to fix this? Is there something more important I should focus on? Maybe. Potentially. Hmm. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It would not be bad to do it. Let's see, I added that one as well. Maybe I should do that too. Let me double check some of the recent feedback. There's something else. I don't know. I feel like this resolution stuff could take quite a bit of time because I need to implement all of it, but then I still need someone with an actual ultra-wide monitor to test it. So we're gonna have, it's gonna be quite a lot of back and forth to get it right. And I just don't feel like I fully understand how this stuff works. Does black bar when you switch to widescreen? Yeah, that's the point. The issue is that it does not become black bars when if you go in full screen on a ultra wide monitor. At that point, it actually stretches the game, which is a bigger issue. The good thing is that the game still starts in borderless, which means you should get black bars. But if they would switch to full screen, then it's going to stretch the game, which is not great. In full screen, the app is telling the operating system to just send the pixels to the monitor. Oh, interesting. Whereas in like borderless or window, it's basically the app that's still in full control. Is that correct? Like full screen, basically, the big difference here is that the like operating system takes more control of what's going on. No, that's bad. I was gonna say, the really cheeky way of fixing this is to just remove the full screen option, but we can't do that. Just fuck it. There's no full screen in the game. No. Because here it works fine, but I suppose this is basically borderless. The one thing that might be more important though is to constrain the cursor. I think that is a bigger issue. I know monitors have different behaviors when they receive signal in wrong resolutions. Question is this the best use of your time? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm considering whether maybe this shouldn't be a priority. Although it isn't great, I don't think it's the end of the world either. Like even, at least on the, what did we say this was? Like 21:9 resolution or whatever. Like even with the stretching, it actually didn't look that bad. Obviously it's not gonna be pixel perfect, which, you know, I am technically a bit of a pixel perfectionist, but it did actually look better than I thought it would. Constraining the cursor I think would be more important, because it's a little bit annoying if you're playing in like a widescreen monitor like this. There's a few issues here, which is partly the fact that the flashlight is going to follow you even when you're outside of this range. That's probably not too difficult to fix, to be honest. But other than that, you can still, even though the cursor is locked here, like I can't get outside of the game, right? But it's not constrained to the... Like, this is where the game ends. But I can still pull the cursor out here. Which means that if I want to open the backpack, I could accidentally go outside and misclick. Which I feel like could be a little bit annoying. Not much you can do really. If you stretch it, it won't work for all monitors. If you do stretch it, it won't be pixel perfect. But what you mean if you don't stretch it, it won't work for all monitors? That's not true. We just do black bars. Like, I think that is the final fix. I just don't know if it's worth spending the time with 3 days left for the demo. For the full game, it's probably worth doing, but... Constraining just cares a lot, but I already have that. The issue is that if you're on a wider monitor like this, it, like, cursor.locked I think is only in regards to the application itself, but I would kind of need to constrain it inside of just the playable area. So basically in this specific scenario, it should be constrained here. But now I can go here. So I'm still constrained inside of the entire window, but I kind of want to constrain it just inside the playable area. And that I am a bit unsure how to do. Because I don't know if I can like completely override the cursor position like that, since I use the actual cursor for this game, right? Yeah, because I need the cursor to be constrained where this line is, where the game actually ends, not where the application ends. Unity constrain cursor in a, I don't know, smaller area. Yeah, just locking to the bounds of the game window doesn't really fix this. Locking it at the center is not what I want either. Not solvable. I want to allow the cursor to just move in a specific area on the screen. Is it because you're in 3 aspects though? I thought it adds differently when you set a resolution. Yeah, but the issue is that I think the widescreen right now basically becomes like the 3 aspect ratio. Because if you set the game to full HD and then open this borderless on a full screen monitor or on a ultra wide monitor, it's gonna end up looking like this. Like, you will automatically get the black bars, but then cursor.locked or whatever is going to constrain it inside of the entire window rather than the playable area. Limit cursor to radius around center. It's basically something like this I feel like we would need to do. But I don't know if I should worry about this atom. I still think that like the vast majority of people are on 16:9 aspect ratios. Not saying that like no one is using ultra wide, but yeah. Yeah, the custom cursor becomes invisible at the black border and no cursor is drawn there. Oh. Yeah, because I bet that if I enable my... I didn't think about that. If I enable my actual black bars here, those are drawn in front of the cursor, are they not? No? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so then the... So you're saying that for you, Cheetah, when you drag the cursor out here, the cursor disappears for you? I mean, obviously it doesn't get constrained, right? Like, you can still drag it around here wherever you want, but it's hidden. Is that how it looks for you? Yeah, it's hidden. Interesting. But it's not constrained, right? But it's not gonna stop here. It just disappears. And then if you would go up and go out again, it's gonna appear, whatever. Like, there's still a delay going from the very end into the game, I assume. Yeah, not constrained, I tested that as well. Okay, good. Thank you, man. Do appreciate it. I don't know if I should focus on this, though. Like, was it something, Cheetah, when you played? Because you played in Borderless, right? Which means you did have the black boss. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much did this annoy you? My experience was fine, yeah. That's what I feel like. Although I think it would be nicer, I think the experience would probably be better if it was constrained. But I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think that's the case. So maybe we should skip this for now. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. So I think we are going to take these two, although they would be nice. I think we're gonna move you down into the nice to have section. I'm gonna say that is nice to have as well. These I'm gonna do off the stream. Double check. I mean, we basically have. Now at least I'm aware of how the resolution works. Okay, we're actually doing pretty good. We are doing pretty good. I don't know, maybe if we should even start writing some copy or whatever. Maybe not the most exciting stuff, but it is technically part of game development. Marketing, eh? Good stuff. Yeah, all of these will be quick fixes, I think. Sort out the last localization, that is going to be pretty important. Maybe I should even check. Just one. Now we have, at least for the languages that we do have most of the support for, would be good to get that, because we did add one more key now, didn't we? We did indeed. The getting close or whatever. Maybe add that one. Macrobig, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Toast getting close. I want to copy these. Okay, I've added it to check. I need double check, ironically. French, do we have it here? I do. This one, I think I added it here as well. Did indeed. Boom, boom, boom. I think I added it there, and there. Looking good. Yeah, I think they added to all of them. Nice, nice, nice. And we can get that updated. I am not getting stressed out at all. I am completely chilling. Social media announcement. I need to prepare the actual email. I don't know. How the fuck do I make an email look good? Do I just use one of those like template things? Is that what I do? Not just have a plain text? I mean, I guess... Couldn't I just... Can I send GIFs inside of an email? I assume I can. Shouldn't be an issue. Do I need to use a template? Anyone have a lot of experience writing nice looking emails? Otherwise it would be the save system. Like, I definitely don't think it would be bad to have a save system, but it's just the amount of testing I'm scared of. Like, if something ends up not working. I mean, to be fair, I could just have a toggle to disable it. I already have, to be fair. So if you uncheck saving enabled, we just ship it without it. Because I think the saving of items you pick up is basically done, but I would need to implement it for doors and stuff. Like making sure that like a unlocked door is still unlocked if you join the game again. Okay, give me a second, I just need to open a window. It's getting fucking hot in here. Yeah, save system. I don't know if I have time. It would be nice. The demo did end up longer than I thought it would be. But I don't know if... What? Preferably I want to send out keys to content creators tomorrow, which means I need a build that's ready to ship. There's no way I'm gonna implement the entire save system and, you know, playtest it enough to make sure it's robust in one day. There's no way. There's no way. Nice looking emails don't compute to me. It's like saying nice looking Facebook messages. I think it's that whole thing though with just having like... I don't know, some fucking images and stuff rather than just a straight up text email. There are no Brazilian Portuguese translators yet? No, there is not. I've gotten a few for European Portuguese, but I realized a little bit too late that I actually didn't have a single localizer for Brazilian Portuguese. Fortunately, it is definitely one of the languages with less work, because I did end up... Like, I'm like conversational in Portuguese, right? To be fair though, I did study European Portuguese. So I've already translated everything either myself or machine translated. So like pretty much everything is filled in, but I obviously, like, you know, since I'm not fluent, I need a native speaker to actually double check it and make sure stuff looks good. Arthur, welcome in, man. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh shit, wait, I've posted new stuff to TikTok. Do I not need to... I think I might need to update some thumbnails. Because apparently you can't do that while the post is scheduled. Sure. Let's save that. Sorry. And just one more, and I'm soon gonna be done. Appreciate ya. There is a website, really good emails. Okay, that might be worth checking out. Nah, fuck it. That's fine. Save that. Should be good to go. May apply, but my writing skills are pretty bad when it comes to punctuation and stuff. If you don't mind, but I'm native. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the good thing is that a lot of it is done. So it's likely that most of it is going to work. And yeah, if you're interested, definitely apply. Best email templates. What do we have? Yeah, really good emails did pop up immediately. Laravel, why is that? Oh, Canva, free and customizable email templates. And to be fair, that one that you sent, Blue, is the first one that pops up. Okay. So either this one or MailChimp. That's apparently what Miss Chirpy uses. Yeah, like something like this where it becomes a little bit more visual or whatever. Free for 14 days. Is this free? Install popular categories. Promotional, I suppose. Precision marketing, announcement, contest. Featured product. Offer, product update, product launch. Some of these are a bit too much. But how does this work then? Like, how do I... I'm so confused. Save email. Like, can I find something that looks kinda clean but still a bit more interesting? Is this one called Oops, we sent the wrong link? I guess I could use learn more. That should be like the... Because obviously I need to put the Steam key in somewhere. Maybe that should just be the fucking link to the... to the Steam page. I did kind of prepare, like, in general what I might say, like how to format it or whatever. But I feel like doing something like this would be pretty good. Oh shit, wait, there is one more thing. Delete all non-demo rooms. Make sure that you can't actually access those. That's gonna be quick as well. Bandy Lewis, welcome in, man. Amazon outage affecting apps all over. Madness. Wait, is there an Amazon outage? Am I out of the loop here? Even my job is screwed. 100+ tickets in my queue. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. E-commerce webinar. I barely even know what my category here. Popular. But do I want to use what's popular? Maybe it's gonna look... I don't know. What if everyone else uses the same one and it ends up looking too generic or whatever? You guys enjoy marketing, right? This is why you became game devs. Featured product, promotional. I also don't know how customizable these are. Hey, Bandy Lewis, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. I think marketing shouldn't be personal, but that's just my style. No, I don't know necessarily if I feel like it needs to be personal, but... I'm fine with this being fairly basic. I just don't know if I want like straight normal text email. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Like it does feel like it would look a bit more professional having like an actual template. Got production time, blah blah blah. B-freeze editor. I do need to prepare the social media announcement as well, but fortunately that's technically not as much of a priority, because that's not gonna be until the launch day. But like I said, I think it's good to contact content creators earlier. Like if I would reach out to content creators tomorrow, that would be 2 days before the release. Hello template name, how are you? How are the kids? Anyway, buy my thing. Yeah, exactly. Like the guy who sent me an email and called me Cameron. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure to fucking write the names correctly, because holy shit, it doesn't look very... Like you get kind of a bad feeling when someone doesn't even switch out the username or whatever. Fuck it, should I just try one? Do I need to sign up? I think I do. The thing is, customers are people who like games and we are game developers. I think as long as the Steam page is good, then the customer will know whether or not they want to buy it. So the rest of the effort is advertising the Steam page. Yeah, I do think you should be kind of quick to the point and stuff. Definitely something I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna pretend to like know content creators if I don't. Wait, is this to edit? No, I don't think I can do it here. I think I need to sign up for this. Just having Copilot start every answer with great question name creeps me out, yeah. Mostly use Copilot in incognito mode to avoid it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of those which... Like the same thing, ChatGPT, when it starts sending like fucking emote or emojis and stuff. That is something that is such a small thing, but it truly does annoy me. I'm like... I've said so many times, try to like forcefully put it into the memory and stuff as well and be like, don't send me emojis, like I don't need it. Like there's so much like filler fluff sometimes in like the LLMs, which I find, like for me, at least for me as a person, I'm like, you can be completely cold and non-emotional. Like I truly don't care. If anything, I just feel like it ends up feeling very like weird and kind of fake when it's all of a sudden like, oh, that's a great question. Raised hands emoji, tada emoji, happy face emoji. It's like, no, just, you don't have to, that sentence, I don't even need the sentence, just answer the question, do you know what I mean? I personally think marketing is more effective for games if you make short videos and advertise them. Probably. I don't think there's an argument to not reach out to content creators. But I'm doing that as well, right? Like I've scheduled TikToks and YouTube Shorts for like the following week or something. Okay, should I try signing up for this? See how it works. Create account. Do you send them from this website as well? I'm so confused. Okay, snoozing another ad. Fuck it. Let's see how this works. I've had Copilot put emojis inside of code fields. be a robot, that's why I'm talking to you in the first place. Yeah, kind of, like, it is a bit of that feeling, like, you don't have to, like, pretend to be human just for the sake of it. Like, if anything, it puts me off more, do you know what I mean? Okay, so, do I have an account now? I do. Is this... No, this should be fine. So do I send them from here as well? I'm so confused as to like how this actually works. Which one did I pick? Oh shit, did I lose it now? That's always a bit annoying. When you sign into a website and you don't come back to the site you were on before you signed in or signed up or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Wait, didn't I select one of these categories? Yeah, didn't I do like promotional or some shit? Like, I really don't mind it being very basic. I just feel like I want to have something. Oh, this is the one I did, isn't it? I think something like this would be fine. So how the fuck do I do this then? Save this email to start commenting. Create your first collection to save this really good email. Is that what I do? So, but this is like a category or whatever. Is that what that is? Can I not just click edit this? I'm so confused. Do I download these and send them to my own email and then like forward that? Or how does this shit work? You know what I should do actually? I should check some of the emails that I've gotten and see what they do. That's a pretty good shout. We are going to, because I've gotten like a fair amount of these emails. The ones the thing, I have spoken about this before, the one thing I don't understand is why so many indie developers seem so reluctant to sending people keys. I think that in general is a bad decision. And to be fair, this is almost just a plain email. Oh, link to the trailer. Oh, but the trailer is not going to be live when I send this. That's an issue. Like the trailer, like the actual release launch trailer or whatever is not going to go live until... It's not gonna go live until the actual release of the demo. So I think it's better to just link the Steam page, I assume. Well, this is a proper email. I think I should do something like this. Okay, let's try this. Saved. Okay, so what do I do now? How long do your streams generally last? 8-10 hours? Something like that, I suppose. Probably gonna be a bit shorter today. Upload an email. Like somewhere between 6 to 12 hours, I would say. Save this email to start commenting. It is saved. How the fuck do I... I'm so confused as to how this website works. Your emails. Do I need to go in here? Okay. Okay. Set your... Okay, edit. Yeah, there we go. Wait, can I see the fucking preview? Well, I guess I can view. Oh wait. Wait. So can I not change like the images and stuff? Like this... Tags categories. Company. And then this looks broken. But like I can update my own... Can I not do my own images? Business impact. Wait, is it still loading? Is that what's going on? Do I need to wait? Do I need to be more patient? Yummy love. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. In times of AI, no one has the rights of their own images anymore. Is this how long it takes to load the preview of the... Just this must be where the preview is supposed to be, right? First time I'm even seeing this type of service. I mean, same thing here, to be honest. What's the site? It's reallygoodemails.com. I don't know. If this doesn't work, I think it could be fine to just structure it. Just I can put... Wait, let me... If I go compose email... I can... Can I attach... I can attach GIFs, right? Because at least then I could do like the GIFs from the game. Steam store page GIFs. Like, can I attach these in an email? Attachments larger than 25 megabytes will be automatically uploaded, blah blah blah. Download link will be included. That's an issue. Okay, wait, what if I only select one? GIF 1. But that becomes like, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, I don't want to embed it in an email. I want to insert photo. Yeah. Upload. Because if I can get these in that, like, at least if I have some GIFs or something, I feel like that would make it look a lot better if we can't use this platform. Store page GIFs. I want to upload these. What is up, Yami? How you doing, man? Okay, that does seem to work. Maybe I can just do it like that. Potentially. Then I just put the links myself. It's probably not gonna look as professional, but might work. Sorry guys who do have some ads coming up, cannot skip these ones. 3 days, my Chirpy looks stressed. I am getting a bit stressed, man. I'm good, but I'm tired as I slept late because someone showed me a new app to generate image backgrounds in a retro style. Ooh, did you have a bunch of fun with it? Yeah, I had to wake up kinda early today. We had to sort some stuff out for Miss Chirpy with the whole moving here and stuff. There's a lot of bureaucracy stuff. CRT synthesizer? Ooh, okay, that does actually sound kinda cool. So are you a game developer as well, Yummy? Like, I don't understand this fucking website. This just doesn't load. This must be where you're supposed to have the templates. I don't get. What if I go upload an email? What happens then? Oh, that's like to make my own templates? Is that what that is? This is not as straightforward as I thought it would be. I was wondering why Chirpy went live before it was dark outside, exactly. Title the email. Okay, so if I go Shroud of Gloom demo, then we're going to view this. This didn't change fuck all. What? Fam, I'm so confused as to... Oh, do I need to save it first? Shroud of Gloom demo. Okay, we need to update. By the way, I know Brazilian Portuguese too. Oh, are you Brazilian? Feel free to apply if you are interested in localizing. As I've mentioned, the Brazilian translation is... Like, I've already translated what I could myself, and the rest with machine code, so it is mainly to double check it. Okay, I don't understand this fucking website, man. I truly don't. I don't understand this shit. I think I might just do a normal email and just throw in some GIFs or something. Why can I not, like, open this full screen? Open a new window. I don't even know how this fucking shit works, man. Did you try turning it off and on again? Yeah, I feel like I should. This is way too confusing. Should read it, it's time to plan for darker days. Need any help with German maybe? By the warn you, I'm Austrian. We talk strangely, but I got Kickers accent, but I won't help with localization, I guess. I already have the game localized in German, but we certainly need people to, like, test it and so on. Okay, so if I accidentally exit this, I'm not gonna leak anything here, so we should be good. Okay, you guys, I feel like this might be fine. Just sending emails like this and making sure to have like a few GIFs in here. And then just do stuff like, I don't know, bold. We just go your Steam key. Can I have an image be a link? Does that work? Yeah, I think I can. Remove link. Okay. Okay. Any way to have a black background, or how does it work? I don't know. It would probably look neater, but I don't know if I can put text in front of an image. Yeah, I don't know if I can. That's the thing, because I just haven't... I've never done, like, email marketing in this way. I can't look at my monitor? I wonder if this works. Oh, it does. I do have a extension that makes me able to toggle it, even when I technically don't have support. I don't know if the first thing should be like a little logo type thing though. And then maybe the Steam key, and then we do GIFs and we... So I guess I want something in the same size as the GIF, I assume. What's up, Remax? How you doing, man? What size are those GIFs? Steam Store GIFs, they are 800 by 292. So we want 800 by 292. Black background, sure thing. And then we're gonna do Shroud of Gloom. We are going to open Steam Assets. Logo high res. The good thing about having you guys here is that you can also give me some feedback on whether you think this email is gonna be good or not. Does the concept of email contain background color? Is it just a text and elements between? I think that is the way. I don't think they have like proper like background colors. Just that's the thing that's confusing me. Like I actually don't really know how these like or template emails or whatever works. Do you know what I mean? Should have a bit of padding. Maybe? Centered doesn't look fully centered. I think I should bring this up a little bit. Bring up a few extra pixels. Sure. Sure. Let's export that. Marketing material. I'm just gonna do Shroud of Gloom email header. Sure thing. How you doing, Remax? Are you leaking Steam keys now? Yeah, exactly. I'm not that into localizing, so it's kinda improbable, but if I find someone who's into it, I can recommend a thing. Yeah, go for it, man. Okay, wait. How do I get that one in here now? Image. Did I lose my other ones now? Oh, can't reuse these? Okay, let me add all of these. Upload, boom, and I assume... fuck it. I don't know if I am gonna use all of them, but let's get them in here at least. I can show this GIF number 3. What? Why would that one be too big when the other ones aren't? They're the same fucking... Oh no, that one is bigger. Wait, what? Oh. How have I not noticed that? Okay, I guess we're doing 2 GIFs. Email header. Okay. Best fit, original size. Nah, best fit, I think. Oh wait, I want you to be at the top though. Can I copy this? I can. During you just got home, I've helped the grandparents with some yard work today, nice. I think Steam keys are typically later in life thing. You can give them away for hype, but the hype lasts longer if you give them out more as the buzz dies down. Obviously, if you not give out million Steam keys, that's not profitable. I think if you give them out to content creators, it might be. Because the whole purpose of creator outreach, right, is to have them play the game, which is gonna get more eyes on the game so other people get interested in it. What's up, Boolean? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Wait, is this one best fit? Oh, best fit. There we go. I don't know how this shit works, man. Let's just try something and see. Subject, I think, should be straight to the point. We're gonna do like Shroud of Gloom demo Steam key. Put Steam key in there so they know there's a key. That sounds good. I don't know if I should have a image that links to the Steam page. Or I just do Steam page, then we do the link. Oh, that looks shit. Can I not have this be the same size? Is that too big instead? Do I like this? If the marketing team says, hey developer, your profits are down millions because we were charitable. But nah, I don't think I agree here, Blue. Like, isn't the point of creator outreach... Like, it's not about being charitable or giving away keys. I think, especially as an indie developer, if you think you're doing the content creator a favor by giving them a key to your game, I think you are out of your mind. They would be doing you a favor of playing the game. Like, I'm not the one that's like in the greater position when I reach out to a content creator. Like, they are the ones doing me a favor. I should be happy if they even consider playing my game. Like, I by no means see this as me, like, being charitable or doing a favor for content creators. I feel like this is me giving them the opportunity to potentially do me a favor. Do you know what I mean? Anybody got an idea why the chat won't be loading properly sometimes? Won't show for some messages, only see it in the stream? No. It seems fine for me. Anyone else experiencing that? It's a two-way street, both parties benefits. Yeah, but not nearly as enough. If you're an indie developer and you're reaching out to content creator, you are the one getting the vast majority of benefits. I think that's just the case. It's different if Blizzard is the ones reaching out. Like, if one of the biggest developers slash publishers in the world reach out to content creators, I think the balance, like the whole dynamic is a bit more balanced, where like the favors are more aligned or whatever. But as a small first time indie game developer, like I definitely don't feel like I'm doing no favors here. I don't know, does this look bad? Not saying don't give away Steam keys, but don't give away 1 million. No, I mean 1 million is quite extreme, but like I wouldn't see it as an issue giving away like thousands of keys, to be honest. I'm not gonna do that because I don't have time to connect with that many creators, but like in general, I think a lot of them are probably not even gonna be used. Whichever one is used, I think the benefit so much outweighs the potential costs. Even if it Blizzards, there's millions of potential revenue taken from the future budget. Yeah, but no, I really don't agree here. Because it's marketing, right? Like giving creators your Steam keys. That's not. I really don't see that as you being charitable, giving away the game for free as a favor to the, no, it's so that you can get marketing, right? Like the whole purpose of it is to get more eyes of the game, which is going to increase the revenue, right? Even Blizzard giving a key to a big content creator probably helps Blizzard more than the other way around. Yeah, probably, to be honest. Like, a really big content creator could probably afford to buy a $50 game without, like, too much of a hassle. Whereas, like, the potential revenue that they would, like, long-term get from having, like, one of the top streamers or someone, like, show off the game is probably way higher than that. Now, of course, you could also argue that the streamer gets content out of it. They might earn ad revenue from that content. They might get a sponsor for that video, like, they might add more, but still. With the help, what helps the content creator though, is that they typically get to play, review these streams before other people, yeah, which then is a big benefit to the content creator. Yeah, it's basically the fact that they can be first, right? Yes and no, because it's not guaranteed income. No, nothing. But like, even releasing a game is not. Like, even if you don't do any of this, nothing is guaranteed, right? But like, I don't think creator outreach would exist if it, in general, didn't have the possibility of basically giving back more than you put into it or whatever. It's like, what marketing is guaranteed income? Like, nothing. I mean, nothing is truly, like, not even publishing a game. Even if you strip the marketing, like, it's, if anything, I think it's less guaranteed if you strip the marketing, let's be honest. I think you cannot put a number on it, it just depends. You shouldn't give away more than it's needed, but it's still a net benefit out of it, but how much depends. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Like you said, if you're gonna take an extreme number and say like 2 million keys, yeah, you probably shouldn't give away 2 million keys. But like for Blizzard, for example, if they're releasing a new game, giving away a few thousand of keys is nothing for them, right? Even if it, no, I don't know. how much they give away or whatever, but still, I like the net benefit out of it, I still think is always gonna be bigger. Unless you go extreme, once again. Shared some emails and some of them feature custom background color, while Steam, for example, does say box elements and draws text and images inside. Oh, interesting. But the business deal for physical copies that get your game in stores at the front shelf, you could argue that's not guaranteed either. Getting your copies on the store shelf doesn't mean people are gonna buy them. You know, to be the devil's advocate here. Technically speaking, it's not guaranteed. It basically does the same thing, right? It increases the likelihood of people buying your game. That's kind of the real point of it, right? Okay. I mean, I can do links like that as well. That doesn't look good. Also, is this not a link? No, I think this would become a link. I mean, I'm gonna have to try and, like, I don't know, test send this to myself. Can I set the how wide the text can go? Oh shit, doing this, the one thing I'm realizing here, indent less, indent more, is that I truly have no fucking clue how to write a good looking email. You know what, why if I center align everything? Maybe that would look better. But then, I don't know if I want a text center line. I think I would like the text like this, but then get it centered, which I guess would be an indent, but maybe not. Because it looks a bit weird when the text goes up further than these. Now, if you're looking on like mobile, it probably wouldn't look like this, but still. Well, there's a guarantee because you get paid for physical copies immediately. Oh, you mean like that? Right, that isn't guaranteed they will sell, but if you sell them to the store, then it's not your problem anymore. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I still, like, because the thing that makes me very hesitant to all of this is that what it sounds like the end takeaway from this mindset is that you shouldn't do marketing, and I just think that's objectively a bad idea. This is not gonna look good. How the fuck do I... How to make an email look good? Right, images have marginal impact on getting sent to spam. The text content and reputation of the sender IP do. Okay. Oh, is this... Oh, that's more about not ending up in spam. Best practices for email design. Do I need to use one of these fucking templates? Protean Gaming, welcome in man. ChatGPT it, yeah, fucking maybe I should. Actually, stores don't always buy non-expiring products. There are buyback deals when unsold copies will be returned. Ah. Is that really marketing? Yeah, that's a good point as well. Sorry for stressing you out, Sharpie, my brain isn't on today. No, you're not stressing me out, man. I don't know, I plan on doing the same thing with my game, Mad Sharpie, and I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't benefit me as a solo game dev. Yeah, I think especially for people like us, I think there's only something to gain. Because me losing out on one potential sale, like comparing that to something like potentially having Markiplier play my game, you know, is not even close, right? Like, I don't know if I would need to format this myself like this, but is that gonna look weird? It certainly looks better. I think what I need to do in the end, no matter what, is to send this to myself and double check on different platforms that it looks good. All the best, William Mail. I'm going to lurch, have a few beers and work on my game again. I'll jump in from time to time. If I'm talking nonsense, please don't judge. No worries, man. Thank you very much for lurking, Teabag. Do appreciate it. I'd even consider being like, play my game and I'll buy you a coffee if it was a stream with decent amount of subs. Yeah. Decent amount, I mean like 50k plus subs. Maybe 25k, yeah. No, and I actually think there's a good argument. I read about it before. It actually kind of seems like... I don't think you should... like, underestimate the impact that even small content creators could have. Because I think from what I've been able to tell, it does seem like the... smaller content creators might actually even have better conversion rate. Now I'm starting to think, is this too fucking long? Sure. I do need to link to my press kit as well. Maybe we do that here. Then we do the link. Your game specifically is a puzzle game, so I can see it being more fun to play on a stream than to watch in a YouTube video, but just viewers can play along, yeah. I think it's a great discussion to have though, yeah, absolutely. which will be circulated on YouTube. Yeah, and I think that's the kind of stuff that could bring a surprising amount of value to you as a developer, right? I don't know if I should like link my own stuff here as well. I don't have a fucking website, but you know, we could put links to like Twitch, YouTube, Discord type things. I don't like this being smaller, but at the same time, maybe that's a bit big. I mean, I guess I could do the shorthand link as well. I mean, it's not horrible. Time for test send? Yeah, I might actually do that. See how it will look in the actual mailbox or whatever. We toggle between light and dark mode. Should I do all the links on one and then put everything... Or maybe I should do the GIF here, but that also does mean they need to scroll longer to be able to find the Steam key. But if I do the Steam key, Steam page press kit, and then we do the final GIF, and then put like all of the end texts. Does feel a little bit more symmetrical or whatever. Cankles, what is up, man? How you doing? Since you can't control which mode the recipient will have set, yeah, no, that is a fair point. Also, you will have to assume that in some email clients the images will be hidden by default, unless the recipient chooses to show them. That, I suppose, is fine, because that would be the same for anyone, right? But no, it is a fair point. Maybe I should do like a proper header. Like... Some shit like that. That's something to consider though, yeah. Oh yeah, play it early, yeah. The issue is that play it now. That just says that you have the ability to play it now. Is it fair to say that play it early sounds more like you have the advantage of playing it earlier than other people? Do you know what I mean? Because I think the early access to the demo or whatever is a pretty good incentive for, you know, creators to potentially want to check it out. The one issue I would play now sounds in general like a better call to action. It sounds more urgent, but it also sounds more generic. Like this could have, because this could have worked for an email I sent after the release. Whereas I feel like you could argue that this more clearly shows off the fact that like you get the advantage of playing it earlier than the other people. Do you know what I mean? And I'm definitely gonna keep the name template in here and not switch it out. I could sort out the links at the bottom as well. Did I type YouTube twice? Oh shit. No, I added a space at the end. Can I? Oh yeah, I can fix it here. There we go. Discord. Boom. Call everyone Cameron? Yeah, exactly. Maybe just me, but Demo Can Soon played early sounds like an upcoming thing and I would dismiss it. That is a good point as well. Could potentially make it sound like you can't play it now instead. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, just remember to fill in name before you fire off the email. Yeah, don't want to be that guy, true. What's up, Jamian? How you doing? When I posted multiple threads on X, I do them all by hand, so OP knows I actually cared. Yeah. And I factor in the past posts too. I think I'm gonna try to make sure to really look this through. And like whenever it's possible that at least for the creators that, you know, I'm aware of or that I'm like fans of or whatever you wanna call it, it's possible that I might even go ahead and do a little bit more of a personal one. We'll see. Okay, should we test send this? If you really want that attention, give them Steam keys. Yeah, that's why I think it's good. I'm even gonna put it in the actual... like title or whatever. Because I think the fact that you say Steam key adds a little bit of... I could do this thing as well. Doesn't look as clean though. We do have the demo Steam key in the title, so maybe people will refer into the email, yeah. Because when do I first say it? Yeah, here you get a few days head start. Sorry for the flashbang, incoming. Okay, can I... first of all, wait, can I save this draft? Oh, takes a bit of time to load the GIFs. Okay, just as I wanted to show it off, it happened instantly, of course. Can I duplicate the draft here? Is that possible? Move to label as mute. Discard, delete, archive. Can I not just duplicate this? Control D. Nope. Because when I send this, I won't have the draft anymore, will I? Yeah, like I said, the main thing I feel like I'm really realizing here is that I don't know how the fuck email marketing works. Oh, now I see the link here though. Why is this blue? Why are all those blue and this one isn't? Oh, because I've changed the color? There we go. How can I not like save something as a draft to like specifically to be reused or whatever? Like there's no like duplicate it, save as templates. There's nothing like that. Okay, I'm just gonna try and can you send emails to yourself? I think you can. I guess I should be able to just copy the entire thing. Help with Chappy, you should write it like one of those scam emails. Congrats, you're the 1 millionth customer. Claim your free key by pressing this link. Works every time. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. I got rejected for Sportsfest and PvP Fest, so I'll soon be looking for more fest. Wait, why would you be rejected? Especially for like Sportsfest? Oh, what, is it only conventional sports? Man, no, no, that sounds weird, man. the template, don't know how to do that in Gmail. Thunderbird does. Ah. Turn templates on in your email settings, then you can save templates. Oh, really? Okay. Settings. Budget, see all settings. General. Let's see if we can find this. That would be quite convenient. Labels, inbox. What's this? Sounds like something else. Advanced. Templates. Turn frequent messages into templates to save time. Templates can be created and inserted through More Options menu in the Compose toolbar. You can also create automatic replies using templates and filters. Ooh, okay. Enable that, save changes. Thank you, man. Okay. We're gonna go and have a look at our draft again. Switch to advanced toolbar, sure. Add task, snooze, mark unread. Right click, move to create new. Steam only wants conventional sports and PvP first is 1v1. Oh, that's interesting. Neon colors and 100% virus-free stickers, yeah. Okay. Shit, what did it... Can I go back? Let's see here. Settings, all settings. Advanced, what did it say? Templates can be created and inserted through the More Options menu in the Compose tool. Oh, I need to actually open the draft, I think. Yeah, templates. Yeah. Save draft as templates. Save as new template. Shadow Gloom demo Steam key. Save. Okay, sweet. Thank you, man. And then I can overwrite that template. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to send this to myself. Send. Okay. Did that show up? It did indeed. It is taking a long fucking time to load the GIFs. I don't know if I can do GIFs. Maybe I should do images instead. I opened it way before I enabled the screen for you guys. That took me like 10 fucking seconds. I think even my GIFs are too big, or in general they just take too long to load. GIF compression? Yeah, maybe. Quick question, what can be used to make wing flutter sound? Leather jacket. And do this. Maybe. Surely you're using WebM instead of GIF? No. I am not. Is that way better for this? I assume. Can I do that on EasyGIF, I wonder? I mean, GIF is in the name, but can I save it as a WebM here as well? If I do video 1, upload. Maybe include them in specific drive folder for content press. Just include images in the email. Yeah, I do have these uploaded on in the press kit. The email would look fancier with them. convert to WebM video. Okay, I think I could do it. How much is it a big difference? Wait, I did the original up to 800 pixels. Can I match out the frame rate here? Is that possible? Yeah, match 10 seconds, that should be fine. Okay, and then we are going to convert into WebM video. There's also WebP. I don't know what that is. Convert to WebM. Save video. WebM video 1. Web media video. Okay. Let's try saving that one. And then I guess now I should be able to load a template, right? Insert template. Boom. Yeah, just look at this. And this one is already here, but that's way too long. So what if I now remove that one? What? And then I'm going to instead insert upload.
What's good?
Oh, I can't upload that one. Oh, is it because I selected image? Is that why? What is up, JD does dev? How you doing, man? Do I need to... I mean, it shouldn't be attached files. Does this not work? Because this is only photo, and I guess a WebM technically is a video. Because it didn't look like I was able to select it. I don't know if I can do it that way. In that case, I actually think images would be better. Because that, it takes too long to load it. The GIF that I just made is, how big is this? Oh wait, I can just check in my folder. They are 12 megabytes. But yeah, I think I have quite high frame rate and relatively large size. Because it looks better, right? I think I'm just gonna do images. I think that is the way to go. Yeah. Like, it does look a little bit more engaging with these GIFs and stuff, but if it takes too long to load them, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that much if these were static images. As long as they give some idea of what the game is like. A WebM video and an animated WebP are effectively the same thing internally, but the containers are different. An email client only supports a subset of the HTML media spec. Okay, because I did WebM now, should I have done WebP instead? Because that was a choice as well. Would that make a difference, Zach? Doing alright, you? I'm doing quite fine as well, JD. Glad to hear you're doing good. Trying to work a bit on marketing here, all that fun stuff. I could try the WebP thing and see if I can upload those. Otherwise, I don't think it's the end of the world to have images either. I would be fine with that. Just need to throw in the actual link to the press kit and then start emailing this shit to a ton of people. I think the plan is to do that tomorrow, but then I need to make sure that the build is ready. That's gonna be the priority. But most of the stuff we have left I have to do off stream because it's in spoiler territory. Might make a difference. Okay, I might try it. The downside is that in doing so, you would become employable as an email marketeer. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, to be fair though, even if this was images, I don't think that is too shabby. I think I would be okay with these being images as well. I don't know if I should try and shorten this and put more of my information at the bottom. Like maybe be even more straight to the point here. Potentially. Careful, this quadruple XXX key doesn't work. I've checked it. Shit. That is a problem. Also, my text that says linked doesn't actually link to anything. Something I'm gonna need to sort out as well. Yeah. Overall, I don't think this would be too shabby. It doesn't seem that bad. However, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, I do think this is gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream today. So I actually need to get going, but please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Then I'm gonna try and finish up the new update, so we have a good playable build with all issues fixed, or at least all the important ones. And then I guess I'm gonna probably be sending a lot of emails tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for dropping by, Boolean. Always good to have ya. Once listened to an email marketeer rant at length about the implementation difference between Outlook and Gmail, which forced them to write some absolutely cursed HTML templates. GG indeed, Cheetah. Okay, I think we're gonna head over to... Oh shit, wait, we have Mothership on. I actually don't know. I think usually Mothership streams earlier than me. I don't think I've ever had chance the opportunity to raid him. He is a really good guy. He's yet another developer on Twitch working on a really cool deck builder game. So let's head on over to him. Make sure to show him some love. Let's see if we can get out of here before the ads start. Let's start the raid. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you very much to Peepa Poopy and Harry Chat for the subscriptions. Really do appreciate it. All the new followers. If anyone else wants to follow, make sure to click that little button down below. Join the Discord if you haven't. Make sure to wishlist the game. Let's get out of here before you get hit by an ad. I'll see you next time. Cheers.